Look at that CJ again. That's what happened in prior to the free kick there. It's an elbow against Mkoto.
I think it was Mami Kasauna just passing through there. And now an opportunity here for Commerce Nampol. They're very well known for scoring goals from the free kicks and set pieces. Opportunity here for Nampol. The goalkeeper coming to the front, rescued there by the defense with a clearance. Once again cleared, and now handball played there. So another opportunity for the likes of Nampol at this point in time. Just a bit closer. Could this be threatening, Chester?
Yeah, I think they lack creativity now. They can go with set pieces. I think that is the only thing that will work for them now. Goal is a goal, so they need to push up now the big girls up front there and try to attack these balls from the set pieces.
Of course, that handball coming there from, as we can see now, of course, Esterina Angula. She's been a hero for Girls and Goals. However, now the villain in this story, and Amakoto with the free kick coming to, oh, what a shot there, just to the right, bottom right corner. What a kick there for them, but now they've got another opportunity, and once again a set piece here, and clearly we can see why they are well known for scoring goals from their set pieces.
I'm not sure whether that was on target. Look at it there. I think it was outside from the action replay, but the goalkeeper could not take chances.
And now the ball up high in the air, just over the likes of all her support players in the center. Makoto very fast on the ball again, and being that player for Nampol. Of course, if you did have to pick out a standout player for Nampol, it would definitely be her.
It's better from Nampol. Very much better. I think.
Look the game.
Now another corner now from the opposite side. What can Nampol produce here? Opportunity coming wide and a clearance kick. And now the likes of Beverly again with the ball. Esther coming up as defense, and Beverly doing well to counter that one. Opportunity, there is help in the middle, but just good defending and pressure there from Katuta, just to make sure that that ball goes out. And
actually, she did well. She had no much support. The only thing she could do there was just to take on defenders, and she won a corner kick and take Girls and Goals out of the pressure they were experienced a few minutes ago. Good play from Beverly there.
Yes, definitely. And now they've got another opportunity. We just saw a set piece move and corner being taken on the other side, opposite side of the field. And now we're on this side. And what can the Girls and Goals produce from this opportunity? Mamika Sauna in the center of the field. Ball coming towards, once again, a bit of a high leg there. Very dangerous kicking. And ball and free kick going to the likes of Nampol. So nothing coming out of that for Nampol. Girls and Goals, apologies.
I think they lack numbers in the box, and quite understandably so, because they have a lead to protect. They don't want to risk everyone to get the second goal now. That is Girls and Goals. They lack number in that occasion from the corner kick.
Now an opportunity here, it's a bit of a tit for tat, and we see the ball going to the opposite end. And now we've got Lydia on your screen that will restart the affair for Girls and Goals.
Go, go, go.
Mami Kasana with good controlling there. Kaylee in the center, passing the ball down the right-hand side, and we see a bit of flair playing from the Girls and Goals. They've got a bit of confidence, and they're trying to make a bit of moves and controls. And Mami Kasauna cheaply giving it away there. And you can see how upset she is with herself. yet the ball's still here. Beverly now, Mami Kasauna, now an opportunity. And good defending there again from Katuta, and just once again Katuta stepping up, and you can see why she is definitely the central defender for Nampo, and a bit of shoving and pushing there by Mami and Katuta. Tough love. Easy one there for the goalie to manage. Nangolo. Goes on goals, making sure that ball is just out of play and no opportunity for Nampo to turn that into a problem.
I think the onus now is on Commerce Nampol to try and get a goal. As far as Girls and Goals is concerned, they are leading here. The only thing they can do is to protect the one goal lead. But Commerce Nampol, a very experienced team filled with experienced players, they should do better in trying to affect the game positively and try to create chances for themselves. That have not happened so far.
Can this be an opportunity as they press down the field, and a good challenge there, opportunity at shot. However, well defended there by Girls and Goals, but it's not done. Amakoto coming down the right-hand side wing, and a ball out of play, but it is a Nampo ball and will be taken quickly. No, not a throw in, but a free kick.
I think great defense there from Julia Rushindo there. She threw her body on the line there when Nampol was to take a shot. It was goal written all over it until the defender interfered.
And now Amakoto standing in for the set piece move. We saw that they earlier on very dangerous from these moves, and now just nobody at the end of that, and opportunity for a counter attack on the right hand wing, and just controlled and taken care of. That's of course by the number 5, that is Marta from Nampo, Kaylee van Wyk. Again, same handball by the same player as we saw earlier on. Angula once again just giving away the ball cheaply in the center of play. Set play, set move opportunity here. Beverly now with a chance on the opposite side, and a bit of pace on Beverly. Once again the angle, and could that possibly be? Referee says no penalty, it will be a corner. No penalty.
Agree with the referee there. It was a good challenge. She got the ball first before the player. If we can look at it again here, Beverly there with the ball first touch. She knew that she was going to get into the box, and there she got the second touch. The defender got the ball first. I think it's a good decision from the referee.
And we can still see Beverly off your screens. It seems like she was still in a bit of pain. And number 8 there for the Girls and Goals. No, Mami Kasauna seems to be the one taking the one on this. Just talking about Mami, she's the player coach on this team.
Very much in control. You see that she's coaching even on the pitch right now, and looking to get the second goal. But I'm not agreeing with that decision that she must go take corner kicks, because she has the height. She must be attacking those balls there in the box.
Completely agree there, and we just see Girls and Goals kind of actually just wasting that opportunity there. And good pressure there from Nampo, of course, to make sure that didn't come anything from that corner kick. Katuta controlling the ball beautifully there in the center defense area. And however, what a beautiful piece of skill there, and just unfortunately defender at the right place, wrong timing for them. Beverly making a nuisance of herself. Is this an opportunity once again? Unfortunately, just got a hand to it, the goalkeeper there. Beverly is definitely really going to be upset with all the opportunities that came her way that just nothing happened from. And entertainment on the opposite side of the pitch.
I think Beverly at this moment in time, most of the time when she has the ball in very promising positions, she doesn't have enough support. Like there again, she looked up, she wanted to put the ball into the box, but there was no one, so she's forced to shoot at goal from a very, very awkward angles that is against her. So I think the player rather not can't keep her own teammates can't keep up with her pace, and in many situations she left without no support.
Definitely, Chester, but also I think fatigue is kicking in with Beverly. She's been one of the strong runners in the team most of the games from the start of the game. They've always been playing down that left-hand wing for her, and you can see that a lot of times off screen that she's taking a breather and she's just standing and trying to collect herself. So I think at this point in time, strong player, but maybe to look at substituting her as an opportunity comes here. And once again, through pass, an opportunity for Beverly, but Katuta taking care of that one. Beverly, Katuta, the two number 3s at it. And again, going down on the box. However, the ref wants nothing of it. It will go to the likes of Nampo. However, it seems that Beverly has injured herself in the affair.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think she's running out of steam now. Beverly, she has been running the whole afternoon there up front, and with no real support from her teammates. And she has run herself into trouble now. And let's look at that again, whether she's the one who put in the tackle. From there, she was in control, but she pushed it a little bit too far. And she's the one who actually challenged the player, but she got herself injured in the process.
I hope this isn't very bad news for Girls and Goals, and Beverly in particular. A very, very promising player, and definitely a player that you want on your side as a nuisance to the defenders. And we see her limping off there. Coach most probably being a bit concerned.
I'm not sure if you're the coach of Girls and Goals at this moment. You will wait for Beverly to come in. This is dying minutes of the game, or you put a defensive player in and try to protect the lead, or you're waiting for your striker to come back in. The coach will be caught in between those two thinking.
And now Kaylee van Wyk for the likes of Girls and Goals. However, ball just pulls away. Katuta there to handle everything at the back. Makoto just missing that opportunity, and that concludes the 90 minutes of this first opening game. That is, of course, the game between Commerce Nampo and Girls and Goals. Beverly, the injured player, being the difference between the two teams. And Beverly, what a player she has, and what an outstanding player she's been for Girls and Goals, and her being ultimately the difference between the two teams with that early goal earlier on.
Yeah, I think it's good for women football that other teams are starting to come in now and beat the likes of Commons Nampol, the dominant forces of the women football, them with Tura Magic. Now we see that Girls and Goals are coming up there. They can come and beat the likes of Commerce, Nampol. So it is good for women football if there are more competitions. And there is your goal scorer, Beverly. She also, for me, maybe the player of the match for today. And she did very well today, Beverly, in your picture right there. Have the right to smile. Although the ending is not that rosy, she's limping now. Maybe she can walk over that injury in the couple of few days to be ready for next weekend. But I think it's a good result for women football that the girls and goals are coming in now, being the powerhouses in women football. The more bigger teams you have in the league, the more competitive the league is. That sells better in terms of fans to come enjoy games.
Definitely. Now, for our viewers at home, of course, we will be back at around 1:30, 2 o'clock for that game between that's Tura Magic and Jolino. And it's going to be a promising, good matchup in the Debmarine Premiership. And that's it from us for now between Commerce Nampol and, of course, Girls and Goals. And Girls and Goals claiming this one 1-0.
Yes, I can hear myself now. Yes, Saki. Yes, I can hear myself. Chester is here next to me. Kapanga, you need to take your headset now. Yeah, yeah. My co-commentator is Hezron Kapanga. Kapanga, can you say something, please? There. Okay, he's just putting on the headsets now. Those names are not here, my brother. Lutz Nelson. They are not. Maybe we didn't just take them properly, but the referees' names they don't appear here. It's not. It's not on. I think maybe we need to get them from. Please get them there, man, my brother. From the referees, fourth official, and then you provide us with them, ne? Yeah. Um,
Can Jovita come and warm up my meat?
um, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The names of the referees, man, we don't have them. Okay.
So these guys are so broke, NBC is rendering a gazebo.
No, I think. Oh, okay. No, they are not here.
Ronnie, how will we ever be professional if NBC is rendering a gazebo? Wait, no, man. Yeah. On YouTube. Yeah. No, man, this is not serious. Yeah, Debmarine gazebos. There's no branding of Debmarine here. They did not even bother to put one.
We don't have the names of the referees and assistant referees. Emily, the officials, please, thank you. We need to get those names. I don't want to struggle here saying the referee, you know. Oh, okay, he's coming with them. Excellent.
It's too hot today. You're coming from where? No, I was home. Oh, home. I was home, then went to.
I am on standby.
The forms. We'll ask the fourth official.
Yes. Good afternoon, dear viewers, and welcome to this lovely game that is between Julino Sporting and Tura Magic. The visiting team that is Julino Sporting, all the way from Rundu. And this is the Debmarine Namibia Premiership that we will bring you today, Saturday. We've got the match officials with the two captains there. As you can see, the landmarks. We've got Julino Sporting making some two changes here, and that is Kupembona Shifafure and Harrison Kapemba. That is just coming in to this game today, having won their previous game. That was against 11 Arrows in Rundu. Julino Sporting there with their coach Nelson Lewis, really wanting these boys to perform today. Landmarks here in Windhoek. I think that is the Heroes Eka. Just waiting for this game here to kick off. Looking at Tura Magic. Remember their last game, they lost 4 goals to 2. Not doing well there. However, making 5 changes here. That is the goalkeeper Shimwine, Stanley Njavera coming in, Elago Simon coming in as well, Jekonia Nehemia also coming in. You know, 5 changes. That says a lot of the coach. That is Timo Shongarero. I think he really wants to win today here. We've got players that are on the bench, the likes of Oswald Hamzeb, the guy that was playing in the midfield, but today now sitting on the bench. That is Julino Sporting. Make some noise there.
The excitement between the players, the excitement from the Julino Sporting players is indeed great. You know, Julino has been doing very well, and this weekend I spoke to some of their team manager. Their team manager confirming that they want to collect 6 points this weekend.
Very important 6 points. That's the referee William Haitembu telling the teams simply to switch positions. And we wait. We are really sorry for the delay that happened this afternoon. But I think we are ready now to kick off this game. Julino Sporting on the road this weekend.
They are on the road. They have started off the season very well. You know, they trained since even though we did not have the season, they were active all the times. But now all the teams are also catching up fitness-wise. But Julino's fitness is still, I believe, above most of the teams. So, but after the Christmas and New Year break, they collected enough points. But as it stands currently in the Debmarine Premiership,
that is the kickoff. That is between Julino Sporting and Tura Magic. The game have just kicked off with the blessings of the referee William Haitembu. You can see the players there of Tura Magic controlling that ball there. That is number 6, Petrus. The middle of the field, playing it forward. Let's see. Very good kick there. Unfortunately, just past the goal post. And that goes to tell you that Tura Magic here really means business as well.
Haikali almost found the back of the net. He wanted to test the goalkeeper, but what Julino Sporting needs to avoid at the beginning of the game is conceding an early goal. That would not be good for them as a visiting team.
That's a corner for Tura Magic. And see, referee says no, it will go Julino's way. Right in their box. There you see the player still down, being held up, rather helped by his teammate there.
And if you see, and as I was saying earlier on, if you look at the fitness level, all the teams are beginning to catch up. Julinho have collected enough points, and no team is safe on the log standing from 9th position until the 16th. Anybody can be relegated as it stands right now.
A rather wild clearance there by the defender of Tura Magic. That is number 19. Throw in there for Julino. Tura Magic clearing their back line, but not that far. However, picking it up again. It's a nice one. They just went out. That's a throw in for Julino. Number 8, Shivapure. He just went out there.
The exciting part right now is the formation. As you see, Julinho starting with a 4-1-1 system, and Tura Magic coming in, that is with a 4-1-4-1. And let's see how it would work out for these two teams. If Julinho will be able to break down, that is the midfield of Tura Magic.
That's a throw in. Romeo Kasume throwing a long one for Julino. A header out there by Tura Magic. Another throw in again. Maybe Kasume would do better this time around with a throw in. Referee says, hold on a bit. There's a shuffle there between players. And the referee says, yes, let's go. Throws a long one. Header out there by Tura Magic. Very long one into the half of Julino. That's quite a dangerous play there, and the linesman there says, Nevonga Matthews says no. I think that foot was just too high on the number 4. That is Walupita, taking rather a long one there. And I think the referee have spotted something there. Not so sure as to what that could be, Hezron.
I think it's just the players pushing each other, but if you look at it currently, seeing as we are just almost 4 minutes into the game, the weather itself, it's extremely hot in Windhoek today. It should work in the advantage of Julinho. Yes, we have been having enough rains in Windhoek. The weather was good, but today Windhoek is back to its own.
Let's hope there. A good one there. Let's hope there might be a water break for them. You know, you don't want to risk the health of the players. Maybe, who knows, the referee might just initiate a water break there. That's a goal kick for the goalkeeper. Shimwine playing a long one. Tura Magic struggling there. Couldn't clear it that well. Shapafure, a long one! One never knows.
That is a good try. He spotted the goalkeeper stepping out of the line and tried his luck.
One never knows. Those ones can simply just come down and hit the back of the net. Goalkeeper Garare Tamasep taking a long one there, looking for Nehemia, but then was watched well. Let's see there. The referee says the ball is out.
It's out. The whole of the ball. The rule says the whole of the ball.
You can hear some of the spectators really having some issues with the ball that just went out, and they say the whole circumference of the ball should be out of the field.
Yes, Coach Timo Chongarero expressing his disappointment with that decision.
A long one there by Julino. Let's see, it could be a dangerous one. Just miskicked it. Not so sure how he wanted to kick it, but then Shimwine spot on, rather taking it very cool, playing it immediately there with his defender, playing a long one. Julino Sporting, playing it forward in the middle of the field. Very long one there. The goalkeeper wouldn't have a problem with that one. I think what I have noticed here is, Hezron, the Tura Magic defenders are playing a long ball overlapping the midfield in the middle, so hence they cannot string those beautiful passes that we know them for.
At the moment, if you look at it, Turamagic have that is very fast players up front. They have Haikali, they have Theophiles, who are very fast. I think they are trying their luck with the long-range balls to probably catch one of their players.
As you can see that action replay, they're not so sure how that player wanted to kick that ball.
The ball was just a bit too fast for him. I think in
offside there.
The play that Turamagic is trying to take on might be very dangerous for them, allowing Julinho to go in, because they might forget and they will not catch Julinho on the offside trap, and they will regret that is not defending. They should mark their guys, and as for Julinho, they are trying their level best, because at the moment nobody has the possession.
A very long kick there by Stanley Javera. It was really a dangerous play, that one.
Let's go.
Take it, Julino Sporting really playing very well this time around, especially considering that they traveled a long way, all the way from Rundu to the capital city, and that is Windhoek. Number 8 there, Romeo Kasume, rather playing very deep. He's one of the strikers, but then look at where he's collecting that ball. Turamagic, the middle of the park. Very dangerous one! Let's see! It might count! And that's a goal! A very good goal! And the referee says yes! It's a goal! A very simple one, rather.
And they were caught napping. The defense should be blamed for that. It's men on men, and they forgot to mark the guys. As I wanted to say, if you look at Haikali, he passed the ball, and they go in, they are found napping.
Napping.
They were found napping, and it's a simple goal, and he just said, thank you for the job well done. That is Nehemia.
Jaconia Nehemia, the goal scorer for Turamagic. Really making sure that they pick up points at home. We are not so sure as to whether it's going to end like this, Hezron, but one would really commend a team that is playing home and then really collecting points at home instead of losing to a team that is traveling from so far.
The good thing they did is finding an early goal, but as we know, Julinho this season have shown that they can also come back from behind and collect a point. Of course, what would matter for them, they wanted 6 points. Getting a point away from this game won't hurt them. So this would make the game exciting. Let's see if they will start now playing the ground ball, completing 3, 4, 5 passes and making the game exciting.
Let's see, a very good one there. I think it's up to Julinho to respond. And I think we will see how they are going to respond this afternoon. Their top goal scorer, that is Manuel Almeida Francisco. He has 6 goals to his name and 6 assists. He is actually a teacher by profession, all the way from Rundu, 33 years old. Turamagic, Nehemia Jaconia. Nehemia there playing. Let's see. Turamagic still pressing as well. Perhaps looking for a second goal. Will that happen? Really, we don't know.
You see, one thing they need to do is now try to mark down, that is the like of Haikali. They need to mark down Nehemia. And if you look at Haikali, this boy, look at the way he's dressed. He's wearing Shalulile's number, tucking in like Shalulile. Yeah, the guy is inspired.
Yeah, drawing inspiration from the great Shalulile. It's good to draw inspiration from such good players. Look at that one! A very long one. Very ambitious. Out of the box. And that is Junior's Theophilus. Remember, he's the top goal scorer of Turamagic now with 7 goals, all the way from Okahanja, but currently based here in Windhoek, the 32-year-old.
Now he also has the experience. He has been in Ethiopia. He was in Ethiopia. He played his spell in Ethiopia for the last 2 years when we did not have football in the country, and he just came back.
10 minutes into the first half. The referee spotted something there saying no. That is a goal for, rather free kick for Harrison Kapemba. Rather left it there for Shivafure. Kupembona will he give it a good one, rather disappointing, however, getting his teammate there. Let's see the goalkeeper come out, takes it very easy, playing it very quick as well. That's a throw-in.
I think the formation of having that is Theophilus on the right, they should swap here and there. It doesn't look like he's able to go through Alfonso. As you know, Alfonso have been one of the key pillars in Julinho. He has, since they came to the Premier League, he has been there, that is left back, and I'm not sure how it's going, how Theophilus is going to take it. You see, he's managing to control him. He has the experience. That's why they need to swap with somebody that can probably give him a run for his money.
That is Alphonse Huarup. Experience, as you have picked up. Turamejic coming from the right. A very good cross, but out. I think it's a deflection, and that is a corner for Turamejic. Turamejic, Elago Simon will take that kick. Simon will take that kick. He's giving a sign there, a very low one. Cleared there, not really very far by Julino. They pick it up, Julino, trying to play it across. However, went out, and that's a throw-in.
With the way things are going, just 13 minutes into the game, Julinho needs to pull themselves together and tell themselves, yes,
look at that one.
We are a goal behind, but let's communicate, because if they continue being in a hurry, Turamejic might very, very soon get the second goal.
Nearly played a very dangerous one there, Tilimalo. One of the uprising youngsters, Tilimalo. That is Evans Kufanga, 26 years old, very young, still have got years to go. That's a corner for Turamejic. A very good one there. Header in the air. Someone claiming a handball there. Players of Turamejic playing it out there. Another one they're claiming again that he's fouled, but then the referee not really interested in saying that's a goal kick.
Nehemiah would have done better with his pass. Sometimes you need to be selfish. Yes, there was nobody behind him, but passing to somebody who's also marked, it did not do them any good.
A long one there, Turamejic. Header, one would nearly think that it was a flick on by Natangwe Petrus. The goalkeeper there relaxing a bit, telling the players to really go out. That's a player down. I think that was just an action replay, Kapanga.
Yes, it was the pass that Nehemiah gave, that is to Simon Elago, but Simon was already marked. He would have done better. Pass it on the wing because they have Theophilus open. Theophilus would have done something.
It's a throw-in. Turamejic. Tomo. The middle of the park, picked up by Julino Sporting. Very good one. And that is Harrison on the Kapemba. Let's see what he can do. Nearly a good one there. Play it out to safety.
Anywhere else but just safety. That's all that matters.
Safety first.
Yes.
Safety first. Another throw in there by Julino. Shivabure throwing it in there with a header, but then no problem for the goalkeeper, taking it very easily.
He would love to keep the clean sheet as he was brought in today and make their number one, that is sit on the bench. So he has to prove himself right now, that is Chimone.
I remember our younger days when we used to play, when you get this kind of opportunities, you would want to play forever, and the only way to play forever is to impress your coach.
And so far he has not stepped a foot wrong in the last 16 minutes of this match.
The referee saying, no, 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 bring it back. The captain of Tura Magic. That is Junior Theophilus, playing very deep. I mean, imagine this guy, Theophilus, the top goal scorer, playing up front, but here we see him here in the middle of the park. Perhaps that just shows that he doesn't get those passes there, Hezron. That's why he's dropping so deep to come and collect.
Yeah. No, you see, what happens is he is a speedy player also. So if the balls are not coming, you need to come down, collect.
A free kick there. Free kick for Tura Magic. And we see there Haikali standing behind that ball. Actually, two players.
Yes, we have, that is Haikali coming in, and we also have
a very smart one there. Tura Magic and a goal! Is it handball? No, the referee is not interested. And he said, plays on. Wow, a very good free kick.
very good free kick.
Well orchestrated. I think that is training ground stuff. But then players there saying handball, and then the referee not really interested in that, saying, no, let's play on.
That is a training ground exercise that has been executed very well on a match. And yes, the referee, it is a game. At the moment, the adrenaline is still running. He might not have seen that.
Another handball there by Jekonia Nehemia. Playing a long one there by Alphonse Pahu. See number 11, Jekonia Nehemia, really playing well today. A very long one. Let's see. Leaving dangerously there at the back. Julina Sporting. The goalkeeper, that is Garare Damasep. Very long one there, very powerful. In the middle of the park. That play was just pushed. And that is Elagos Simon.
That should be a harsh warning to him. He should be told, let's play fair football, let's not push each other. It's early, I know it's hot down there. And everybody is in a hurry to get the ball and try to get it at the back of the net, but at least at the moment he's slowing it down with that free kick, and let's see what Tura Magic will make out of this free kick.
Agrey Mudenda, the culprit there, giving away a very good free kick in terms of, or rather in favor of Naktangwe Pietrus, the number 6 from Tura Magic. A very good one. Crossbar! It's not yet out of the danger. Cleared there, but received by the Tura Magic player. What a free kick. Far, far away from the big box.
Saved by the crossbar, but he touched it a bit. Credit should be given to the goalkeeper also.
Oh yes.
He touched it a bit, fingertip touch, which hit it, which led it to hit a crossbar.
A very powerful one. Saved by the crossbar. Player there just been fouled. I think that is Mata. Bishita Njambi Mata. His teammate is trying to pick him up as well.
Yes, what a goal. He tried very well. It would have been Tura Magic's second goal, but the crossbar was there and says it's too early. We don't need 2 goals right now. It would have also demoralized, that is Julinho Sporting. You cannot concede 2 goals, that is under 20 minutes. The moral of the players would have been, that is affected.
A very good corner. Let's see, goalkeeper just hitting it there with the gloves.
No.
Not really
The goalkeeper,
secured. I think fluffing it there, but then a handball that might constitute to a yellow card. But however, the referee said a very quick play to the Magic. Let's see, creating chances now. Going out for a goal kick.
The goalkeeper. You see, what happened is the goalkeeper from the beginning. The goalkeeper should be blamed for that. The handling of the ball was way. It's simple, the ball. I know he's in a hurry to get the ball, but he would have done much better. That is high school errors.
High school. Has run. Tomo playing a long one. Header there out, and that's by Shifavure playing it out. A throw in by Turamegic. And who will take that one?
Coach Timo right now today is not stressing. He's a bit relaxed. Let's hope it continues like this.
Tomo throw in there. Another one for Turamegic. A throw in. Throw in. The play in the stomach of Villino. Giulino. That's a throw in again by Vitapi Tomo. Referee saying the player from Giulino Sporting being pushed there. And that's a free kick. Just right into their box. I think the player perhaps needs some assistance, and that is Evans Tilimalo Kufanga, the 26-year-old.
But you could... The header, I could not see anything wrong with it. Yeah, but the heat is out there, as you can see already. Everybody wants to get water. Probably the referee would need to call for a water break. It's extremely hot today.
It's extremely hot. Timo Chongarero there, very happy at this moment, and he knows it's not over yet. That's a free kick taken by Alphonse Wahoop, the number 15. The referee, I think watching it is talking to someone here on the benches. Not so sure what that was all about. Turamegic picking it up in the middle of the park, playing it forward, and it's out. It's out. Throw in there, Giulino, all the way to the goalkeeper. I think that should mean a trust between the defenders and their goalkeeper if you see them playing it back like that. Turamegic coming forward. Nearly a good one, but then defensively.
The pace was extremely, he was cutting through like butter, a knife on butter right there. It was exciting to watch. The speed is there. That shows.
Kaluvi Haikali.
That shows you. I told you, tucked in like Shalulile, running like Shalulile.
really drawing inspiration from Shalulile.
The pace is still there. But let's see what he has for this game.
Another corner there. But then Giulino Sporting, Huahoop, kicking a long one. But then going out. And that is a throw in. Quickly throw in. A very good one there by Kasume. Couldn't really connect. Really couldn't connect that well. That is Jaconia Nehemia.
And that is about Haikali. He stood at the right position, but the head and the ball couldn't connect the way he wanted.
A very long one there by the goalkeeper, and it went out. Number 7. That is Shaduka Reynolds. Bringing it forward. Really a bit under pressure, the defense of Giulino at this point in time. And that is the experienced Alphonse Huahoop.
Captain, my captain.
Captain, my captain. I think there, Turamegic taking their time in taking that throw in. Playing it forward. Quickly, or rather well timed. And that's a goal kick. 25 minutes into the first half. And that is Tura Magic 1, Juliano Sporting 0.
And as for
There comes very clear, very good clearance there by Tura Magic.
He's not beaten. Why you can't?
Taken by Tilimalo. Tilimalo trying to go through there, but the referee says yes, he was fouled. Rather advantage given there. Play, referee says handball.
Okay.
Handball by Kaluvi Haikali.
Come here, let's get our line. Yeah, let's get our line.
The kick will be taken by, I see here,
Lolo! Hey!
see here number 14.
Nico, then you must go deep. Nico.
with
Or rather Mudende taking that free kick, a very long one. Where's the goalkeeper? The goalkeeper fumbled! Oh my! Fumbled that one.
And Julinho were supposed to have their guys in the box pushing for the goal, but as you see, they are the one in possession of the ball, but you only have 3-4 guys. There is the goalkeeper fumble. There were supposed to be 4-5 guys standing there because you are chasing the game. You are behind. You need as many bodies in the box as possible.
That's a corner.
No pointing, you pick up. Stanley.
What are they going to do? You can hear the Timo Chongarero
Eddie,
really screaming his lungs out,
Wake up, Stanley.
trying to wake up his defenders, waking up his defenders. And that's a corner. What will Juliano do? A very good corner! Oh, you don't want to miss those ones.
He has nobody.
You really don't want to miss those ones.
He has nobody but himself to blame. He was not marked. He was not marked at all. And but Harrison Nonde, and that is Kapembe, goes out just like that.
Just like that.
Without being marked, wasting a goal-scoring opportunity. And later on, if they are punished for that, he should not regret it. You should all the times take any opportunity given to you.
There's Jolino. And goalkeeper picking it up there. You can hear the person that is screaming there.
There you see he was unmarked, and but his positioning also was not right. He was in a hurry. I don't know why he's in a hurry. You are in a box. Drop the ball down. Anything can be done to you, and you can get a penalty.
Very good. I was just referring to the voice that you can hear there on the voice that you can hear there. Timo Chongarero really on his feet. Doesn't want to lose this lead. Want things to go his way. And I think he would prefer the scoreline like this up until the end if that's the case.
That would be preferably, that is a better solution. As you see, any team from position number 9 to now, anybody can be relegated, because Tura Magic is also in that from number 9 going down. So anybody can be relegated from that position.
That is a free kick for Tura Magic. I think they will just play it short with number 9, Elago Simon. Elago Simon taking one player, maybe just too much. I think there is a substitution, Kapanga. There is a...
Yes, they are trying to...
I think there is a substitution that is going to be made by Giulino.
And I don't know why they are...
Look at that one. Very dangerous one. Side netting. Side netting. There is they are going to make a substitute, and that is Giulino Sporting. Number 12 coming in.
I don't know why they are so much in a hurry at the moment, trying to substitute the players. Maybe the coaches have realized something. It's just 30 minutes into the game. If you look at it, that is for Julinho Sporting.
Can the players decide to come?
Julinho Sporting, they are number 14. That is Veiko that they are taking out.
Veiko Moronga going out. Look at the one. Very dangerous one. I think for now, Tura Magic leaving dangerously at the back.
And he was replaced by Basilius Johannes that came in. I don't know why they did an early substitution. But let's hope the coaches know better.
It might be technical. However, there's a corner there for Julino. And Shifubare taking that corner there. Missed header. Playing it out.
Come on, wake up.
Not really dangerous for the goalkeeper, but then that's a goal kick. Rather goal kick.
We can't keep making the same mistakes. We must improve.
You must see the ball. You must see the guy at the ball.
Goal kick there. A very long one. Header by Agre Mudenda. Playing it forward. That is Ladakpa. Relaxing a bit with it, however, being watched by Pietrus. Taking it off there, intercepting it. Let's see, Huahoop, the defender, coming to the midfielder, coming to be a midfielder now. And that's a throw-in for Julino Sporting, number 8. That is Shifavure. Another throw-in there, Shifavure.
Hola, standing.
That's 2 balls. The ball boys need to do better here.
You don't know
That's
the
a
ball boys.
throw-in.
You don't know the boy secret. It's a home team. It's a home team.
That's a throw-in, and I see here the linesman saying that it's perhaps an offside. Kanyanga Matthews. A little bit of a confusion there. Was the player in the field? Or is it a rethrow
But it was your
for
the ball there.
Tura Magic? I think that was a yellow card. Time wasting. You would often more expect this kind of situations, especially when you are a home team, then, wasting a little bit of time for, time to pass by.
But for now, it's still the first half, and him wasting time is being silly. Because the more time you waste, the more the other players, that is, Julinho will be regrouping, covering up all your players, and then that throw will result into nothing.
Another throw in there by Tura Magic. Long one, rather out. Very quick throw in again by Julino. Long one there. What would the goalkeeper do? I think comfortably should take that. That is a very dangerous one. Maybe just a little bit too fast for the player there. As you can see, some spectators there relaxing.
A family affair.
Familiar face.
On a beautiful Saturday that's very hot.
Let's see there. Going out. And that's a throw-in for Julino Sporting with Shivavure. I think is the player that is assigned to take all these throw-ins that will be happening here at the, near side. Shivavure, a long one there, going nowhere, and the player was fouled. That is Vita Pitomo. Vita Pitomo. I think he's also on a yellow card for time wasting. That is Tomo Vitapi. Another one. A throw in there. Foul about Tura Magic. Referee says, come on, stop it. And that is Shivavure Kupembona, number 8, that is fouled. Can see some players asking for some water from the bench of Tura Magic. I think perhaps the heat is taking a toll on them right now.
But at least it shows that the substitution that was made by Julinho Sporting, bringing in, that is Basilius Johannes. At the moment, you can see where they were lacking, where Tura Magic was getting all the opportunities or the chances. They are beginning to cover it up. The game is beginning to be almost 50-50 chances for everybody.
That is a corner again for Tura Magic. And I see here Mata, Nishita Njambi Mata, going to take that corner kick. As you can see the coach. Perhaps a little bit frustrated. Another corner there, the goalkeeper, very tall goalkeeper, but then fumbling it again. Not so sure what would be the problem there.
For the goalkeeper,
a very easy one.
He needs to have the confidence to catch the ball, not just punch it out all the times. Because such type of punching out, it will land on the legs of Theophilus Juniors, who's the top goal scorer of Tura Magic, and then he will regret such a punch. So you need to catch it and drop the ball, and then you have the time to rebuild or start the game.
Look at that one, another attack here by Tura Magic. A very good goal scoring opportunity. It should be a goal! It's a goal! A very nice one! Very beautiful play there. Oh my! Everybody's happy for him. And that is Elago Simon. A very good goal. Well played by Tura Magic. Wow! Wow!
Credit should be given to Theophilus Juniors. Captain, my captain, he did his job. He ran in with the ball and he passed it out. You see, it all started, the build-up was well from Theophilus. And
another substitution there, sorry Kapanga. Another substitution. Number 4 coming in, and I think Veta Pitomo had his time on the field, and I think Timo Shongarero just said, I think it's enough for you, young man. You had your time on the field. I'm not so sure as to what they are talking about now. But then, that's it.
And I believe it's a smart substitution for Tura Magic because the boy is already on a yellow card and you are just 38 minutes into the game. You know you don't want to end up with a red card. This in football, silly things happen. Taking him out gives them...
Another one. A very good cross. I think Tura Magic now is on fire.
That should be...
A little push from the back. Elago Simon.
And if you have observed that Theophilus, earlier on we spoke when he was having Alfonso Huahub on the other side, then they changed Alfonso to bring him into a centre back, and Tura Magic all of a sudden they have become alive. They were supposed to leave Alfonso to follow that is Theophilus around, who is the star player for Tura Magic and the most experienced player, I believe, at the moment in the squad.
Kalubi Haikali there. Haikali! Just too powerful, and it goes out. Kalubi Haikali, very powerful kick, but then a goal kick for Julino. Received there by Kapemba. See, fighting for the ball there with the defenders. Playing very risky, but however, well. And it goes out for a goal kick. Goes out for a goal kick. Can see the coach there. Rather the team manager having a word with his players. Another good one forward, and everybody screams there. It's a handball just outside the box, in a very good position there for Tura Magic. Oh, I thought it's a handball for Tura Magic, but then perhaps an offside. That goes the way of Julino Sporting.
It was supposed to be a handball, but the linesman and the referee saw otherwise. So it was Julinho had to benefit from that.
40 minutes into the first half, and that is Tura Magic 2 goals to nothing of Julino Sporting. Look at that one. That is Tura Magic. I mean Julino What are they going to do with that one? Just wasted. And a very good clearance there by Tura Magic. Very good cross. Well defended as well by the likes of Stanley Njavera. I think that is going to be a long one, a very long one. A good header there through the legs of this Czechonian Namibia.
It's the excitement of football. The excitement. How much?
Look at that one. Look at that one. A very good play there, but unfortunately, then well timed as well by the goalkeeper, Hezron.
The goalkeeper was equally to the task this time around, because you could see the pace that Yofiles, let's say, Lolo was giving. But at the moment, Tura Magic still, they brought in a new left back, but he is yet to settle. He still needs to settle and see how this game is going to take him or welcome him.
I think the midfielders, the likes of Elago Simon, them have really came up for this game for Tura Magic. Been stringing those passes, bringing those through passes. It's just about time. Perhaps they might get on the score sheet again. Look at that one. Very good header under pressure. The defender there, that is Mata. Bishita Jambi playing it out. And that's a corner for Julino Sporting.
And you see Julino is having the corner, but they are taking long to take their numbers into the box. They need to have the numbers. But at least now they have more players. But they should be in a hurry, because the longer they take, the more Tura Magic will also recover and bring the numbers to defend them out of that box.
That is how it is. That is the Debmarine Namibia Premiership for you. I think they would be going on a recess, or is it a break after these games?
After game 16 or game 15, they will take probably a couple of weeks off to rest, recover, but I believe they will still be training. So they just need to take off before the second leg kicks off. And this is where we'll start seeing on who is in danger, who is not in danger. And then you can go home and rethink, okay, where do we change? How do we approach the second leg so that we can collect as much points as possible?
Another one, a very dangerous one, but well defended by Tura Magic. Playing it out, rather a very long one, and it's out again. That's a throw-in, quickly throw-in. Very long one, who is there to pick it up? And that's a very good defensive work there by the defender. Okay. Very good play there by Agre Mudenda. Very long one again. And that's an attack for Julino Sporting. Well defended there by Bishita Jambi Mata. Another attack again from Julino. They really want this one, but then miskicked, and it's out. That's a goal kick for Uduva Vipua Shimune.
Okay, guys, 2 minutes to go. Come on. We need to shape up.
I think 45 minutes of the first half. And it's still 2 Tura Magic, 0 Julino Sporting.
And it would be exciting if Julino Sporting finds a consolation goal before the halftime break, so that when they come, they can still continue pushing and make this game more exciting.
More exciting indeed. It will be good for football if Julino perhaps can score now, as Tava is saying. That will be really exciting. We would actually look forward to the second half.
And looking at it, it will be. I would love to be that fly in the dressing rooms when the teams go back to hear what each coach is going to tell the players. Do we attack? Do we defend? What do we do in the second half?
Especially from the side of Giuliano, I think the coach would be very tough with them. You know, just to wake them up and tell them that you guys need to play. 2 minutes of stoppage time. I think that was another chance for Giuliano Sporting to pull one back, but then unfortunately it went over the crossbar. Only 2 minutes.
And I don't know what the goalkeeper. You see, the goalkeeper is always got off his line. Lucky enough, none of the goals have gone into the net or close to going into the net because he's always got off his line. At the position where the Tura Magic goalkeeper is, anything can happen. If such headers, it can find the back of the net.
Tura Magic, Jekonia Nehemia, playing it there for Elago Simon. Dribbling a bit there, Elago Simon. Bring it back there. I think the spectators love it. The referee is not interested in that one. He says, plays on.
Yes, if you see, look at that. That would have been a very well assist from Tura Magic to Giuliano Sporting.
Last minutes, will they make it count? Giuliano Sporting, they know they need to score at least one in this half. Very long one, directly to the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper doesn't have any problem with that. And the referee there, Willem Haitem, was saying, I think we had enough for the first half. We can perhaps meet again in the second half to see as to whether Giuliano might come back or whether Tura Magic will be going home with a...
What would be fun also is seeing that Tura Magic themselves, they need to know what would happen. Tura Magic have been known as the comeback boys. Will Giuliano be the new comeback boys today? Because Tura Magic have been coming back in most of the games. So
Kapanga, a very exciting first half, should one say.
It was exciting, both teams equally matched, but Tura Magic got chances that they used and capitalized on and not wasted their goal scoring opportunity. So they should go into the dressing room, applaud themselves and say, what can we do into the second half? But
that's the goal scorer, the Jekonia Nehemia, going back to the dressing room.
With a brace.
With a brace. And I think the coach would be very, very proud of him. And there you have it. That is Tura Magic 2, Giuliano Sporting 0 in the Debmarine Namibia Premiership. Let's just quickly check as to how those goals came, Kapanga. Let's just quickly have a look as to how those goals came. As you can see there, very good one. Very good cross. Very easy goal, should one say.
Very, very, very easy goal. The defenders caught napping. The defenders were supposed to do better. You cannot have three of them trying to... And look at the line. Look at the line. If you have three defenders at the back, one of them was supposed to stand on the line. All the defenders, they are back facing
That's
this
the
side.
second goal.
Yes. How are all their backs facing the net?
And the players,
Somebody was supposed to
and
stand.
the players, they're unmarked.
No, unmarked players.
Look at that
There.
one.
And
Very good goal.
same principle, returned and said, let's do the same trick, and they were caught napping again.
That is Tura Magic 2, Giuliano Sporting 0. Let's meet again, second half.
Ai, Debmarine boy. Next up. Mones. Ai, cut you. Man, Mones. No, this is not me, man. Ai, Debmarine. Come on, Mones. Another one, another one.
Under pressure, nog 8 probeer iets weer. Dat is een ander skop.
Catch! Catch! Aye, Mones. Even better than you. Aye. Debmarine. Ai, yo. Bonnie. Welema, is it fine? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you remove the white there. Yeah.
Nice, man. The game after. We are welcome back to the Unam Stadium. Welcome back to the Unam Stadium here in Windhoek. Just for the record, I am Donald Charo here with Hezron Ntava Kabanga. The second half between Tura Magic and Julino Sporting. And Julino Sporting here leading by 2 goals to 0. Another exciting second half that we are waiting, Kabanga.
Yes, we might be getting exciting football. If the first half is something to go by, then the second half would be much more better because Julino Sporting is chasing from behind and Tura Magic is trying to, guard their 2-goal lead. Will they add to it?
We have Tura Magic attacking. Well defended there by Julino. That is Jagonian Hemia with the ball now. A very long kick there. Header by Julino. That is Agri Mudende, intercepted. Tura Magic really starting on fire there. Tura Magic in the first few minutes, really giving it a go.
Tura Magic, they are trying to tell Julinho Sporting, you came to my home ground and we are here to collect the 3 points. As if you look at it currently.
There we go. Nearly a bicycle kick there, but then I think couldn't just get it right. And it's out for a throw-in.
Yes, if you look at it, that is from the top 9 to that is the last team that is on position 16th. Okay, up to position number 15. The difference is 1 point, 1.2 points. It's only the team that is on 15th that is having 13 points. And then the bottom of the log that has been occupied by Citizens. They are very happy to be there. They almost won a game over the weekend. And it was exciting to see that they were leading Tigers by 3-0. And with the last 10 minutes, they lost 5-3.
Oh. That's very bad for a team that is in the relegation zone to lead like that and then all of a sudden give away those points, valuable points. There we are, Harrison Kapembe playing it there to Shivavure. Shivavure playing it there to Alphonse Warup. Alphonse Warup making a long one there. Nearly mishap. Let's see, it was nearly, just went over their heads. Oh, look at that. Julino Sporting really pressing this time. Another cross and comfortably in the hands of the goalkeeper. But I should say that was rather a dangerous one.
It was a nerve-wracking defender caught sleeping. They clash against each other. And there is an opportunity. But the small flick that came on saved Tura Magic. Then Julinho would have gotten their consolation goal and put this game that is on the edge.
A throw in there for Julino. Clearance by Natangwa Petrus. Well received by Elago Simon. Can be a dangerous one. Let's see. A very dangerous one. A goal scoring opportunity. And it's a goal. A goal. Acrobatic. Wow. That is Jaconia Nehemia. A hat-trick. Can you believe that?
What a hat-trick. And credit should be given to Lolo. He did it, and he was calm, collected, and he paced it where he needed it to be paced. And if we have such confidence in strikers, and he grows the confidence, who knows, very soon he might get a call-up for the national team.
Oh my! And it's just off the screens right now, but they're just sitting here next to us, watching this game as well.
Yes. That was a beautiful one.
That is football. We actually expected Johannes Telfelers to really run his race here, but then comes a different player in Jokonia Nehemia, really showing up, really showing that they really need these 3 points.
But the coach, I think the tactics, like we said in the beginning, the Tura Magic started with a 4-1-4-1, pushing, that is Theophilus on the left wing. And Theophilus has been an assist currently on 2 of those goals as we speak. The last one came from him, the third one came from him, and the opening goal, he also played a role in that one.
Timo Chongarero there, a very happy coach of Tura Magic right now. A throw in. Well cleared there, but not far. That is Natangwe Pietrus. Intercepted there. Well taken again. Wow. Very skillful. But then fouled. And the referee says, relax, my guys. Tapping them on their shoulders there. And that is Elago Simon.
And if you look at the footwork, just look at the footwork. Look at the footwork.
Oh
it's very exciting. Captain, my captain.
Oh.
That is, he comes through, and that is Alfonso Huahup says it's either you or the ball.
Or the ball. You cannot just pass like that.
No.
Good play there by Giulino Sporti. On the chest. The referee says it's a throw-in. It's a rather free kick. And it will be taken by Stanley Javera. Stanley will be taking that goal. The free kick, I meant to say. Very long free kick there. Header outside, same time kick. Then perhaps not well timed there, but then way out off target.
There is Nelson Lewis asking himself, what next? What can I do? Where do I need to make a change? But as for Tura Magic, the ball, the player had there was no need for him to be in a hurry. He was supposed to drop the ball.
A very dangerous one there. Let's see, will the goalkeeper come? He's out and it get it in his hands rather easily.
He's even enjoying himself, sliding on the ball. We are leading. It's a 3-goal lead.
I think when you lead like that, that is actually building confidence. As a goalkeeper, you really get confidence from your strikers if they really use those opportunities and score.
Probably Tura Magic learned something from the 11-0 game where they won against Blue Waters and dropped points against 11 Arrows by 4 goals to 2. Then probably they came in here. Let's not make the same mistake and let's capitalize on every opportunity that we get.
Another cross there. Header out by Giulino's defender. It's picked up there by Mata. Picked up there. Kasume. Kasume, look at Kasume. Very skillful in the middle of the park. However, intercepted there. Let's see. It's out. Is it a free kick? Is a player lying on the field? I think he's going to get up. The linesman there saying, hold on. I think he just needs to point to the spot where the goal kick needs to be taken from. There is a free kick for Giulino Sporting. Free kick. Header! Was nearly there. Maybe just not well timed. What could have went wrong there, Kapanga?
I think the free kick was well taken. The header itself, he would have done much better, but he was diving in, so it was a difficult one. But at least he tried his level best to get it, that is to the goalpost, even though it was a bit high. So very soon it might, first try, second try, the third try must be on target.
That was off target, very long one. To the Magic. That's Haikali, a very good cross. Oh! Over the crossbar. I mean, if that was rugby, it would have been 3 points. But then, unfortunately, this is football and soccer.
And in soccer, it does not count. But you can say, you can come again as Nehemia is currently enjoying himself. Credit be given to Shalu, that is Haikali for coming in. I wanted to say Shalulile for that matter, I don't know. So Haikali, good run in the box, giving it to Nehemia, and Nehemia was composed, but he said, okay, let me try a rugby kick. That was a drop ball.
Oh.
In rugby, it would have been called a drop ball.
Yeah, those sometimes can be very funny. Clear scoring goal, opportunity, but then missing it like that. No, come on. All right, let's leave it there. A corner again here for Tura Magic.
Let's hope they get something from this one, and it looks like Giulino Sporting have taken a foot off that accelerator pedal.
Kaluvi, Haikali, corner there, well defended by Giulino. Only as far as the number 7. Wahub playing a long one. Another dangerous one there. But then cleared by Tura Magic. Let's see. Oh, that's a foul. Referee says no, play on. There's nothing wrong about it. And there they go. That is Latakpa playing it there through for Shaduka, but then wasting it. Unfortunately, is offside.
Shaduka also hesitated. He gave the linesman and the referee a chance, that is to blow for an offside. Sometimes just go for it. Get it at the back of the net. Yeah. If they cancel it, it's later on. Because now if you stop again, then you know, oh, I was offside. Even if the linesman was, because the linesman was behind him. He was just supposed to go for it.
And the moment you slow down, that is where you lose focus and concentration. So do the job and then wait for the referee. Another one there. But then well positioned as the goalkeeper. Taking it rather easily. Playing it this side. That is our number 8. That is Shifavure. Then that free kick being taken by Agrey Mudende. He's rather leaving it for his teammate there. That is Johannes Daikile Basiliu. A little bit of a black pen flip can be dangerous. A little bit of confusion there, one would say. Maybe miscommunication a little bit.
The communication, the keeper was supposed to come out faster. For the defender, he did very well. The defender did very well clearing the ball because his goalkeeper was taking long to come to the ball. So he doesn't want any goal conceded. So he said, let me just clear it up.
You can ask Harry January, you can ask Harry Betkapeng, you can ask Ronnie Cananelo. They all know that those kind of goals there, or rather balls, is for the goalkeeper. There is another attack. Tura Magic on the ball now. Intercepted well by Julino Sporting. And it's out. But as I've said...
The combination between Theophiles, Nehemia is incredible. It's incredible. But as for Simon, he was supposed to capitalize on that opportunity. You saw this, where, if you could see where the ball came from after it was taken from here. That is a very, very good counter-attack.
Yeah. Tura Magic on the ball. Rather long one. Widely. Nearly missed there, but then ball is only in the air, Kapanga.
It's they need to put it down. If they need to start controlling the ball, playing in the air, they might not capitalize on that. As for Julinho, you know, Chwaro, Rundu is 700 kilos from here. It will not be fun driving to Rundu without getting even a single goal.
Oh my goodness. Another tag. This boy really, Jekoni and Hemia, giving problems to the defense of Julino Sporting. Agrey Mudenda. That is Kapemba. Agrey, goalkeeper, taking it there, fumbles, and then it's a corner, very unnecessarily. I'm not so sure as to what happened there, but then the goalkeeper just fumbled, causing a corner there, or rather conceding a corner. That's a corner.
Which is not something that is needed at the moment. Those unnecessary, that is opportunities that they are giving away, might bring back Julinho in the game if they just get one goal. We still have 30 more minutes to go in this game. So 30 minutes, a lot can happen. Like I told you.
60 minutes into the second half. Tura Magic 3, Julino Sporting 0. And that's a corner. Let's see what they can do with that one. Another one, just over the crossbar. Maybe a good attempt.
The attempt was good, but the range where it was hit was a bit far-fetched. But they still have time. 30 more minutes.
30 more minutes.
Tigers won a game with 10 minutes to go. They scored 5 goals.
Imagine. The goal kick. That is Garare Damasep, 20-year-old youngster, eligible to play for the under-23s. I'm sorry, that's not Garare. That is rather Jimine, the goalkeeper of Tura Magic. Sorry for that.
And with it, Julinho Sporting bringing in, taking out 3 players, bringing in 3 players. At 1 goal, that shows you the intention. They want that goal. They want to win this game still. And 28 minutes and injury time still awaits them. So anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Let's see. We're still waiting on the 4th official to see as to which players are to be substituted. But then Julino playing it back, way back to their goalkeeper, Garare Damasep, the 20-year-old youngster. He's got the length of a goalkeeper. He's got the length.
Yeah, he does.
You would normally expect those kind of, you expect him to deal very well with the crosses.
With the aerial balls, he's supposed to be there. He's supposed to compete with them very well. But also, as
it's out. Oh yeah. Very promising attack there. The referee says sees nothing wrong. Sees nothing wrong. And there to the Magic attacking. Let's see!
Wow.
It's a goal! A very beautiful goal! Oh! Oh! That is Elago Simon.
it has been a long time coming.
An individual goal. Look at that one. Taking it off from the defender. Blasting it through to the bottom corner. Oh my God.
And then the question comes, the ball was brilliant. Goalkeeper did whatever he could do. But at the moment, he is the second choice goalkeeper for Julinho Sporting. One would ask a question, what happens to their number 1? The number 1 for Julinho, he is not in, he is on the bench.
He's on the bench.
Why is he sitting on the bench? Is he injured? Or did the other goalkeeper perform better at training? And then they gave him his opportunity. But the opportunity, Tura Magic said, thank you, we will shower you with goals.
Look at that, Jaconia. It's out for a corner. It's out for a corner. Corner there for Tura Magic. The corner is taken by Elago Simon. Elago Simon. Good corner there. Might be the opportunity. Oh. Oh. It's countless now. The ones that went through the goal of the, the rugby post.
Yeah.
They are countless now.
Yeah, they are. And that shows you that everybody in Tura Magic squad at the moment have the confidence. They have realized that if I am dedicated and focused, I might find the back of the net. But if you look at Simon's goal, the confidence he had after taking it from, that is the captain, and Alphonse made an error which cost them the goal. Look at that. Look at that. And that is a good one. It's
actually not bad, Hezron. I mean, it's better to have those than, sitting back and allowing those goals to come your way.
Yeah, that's what they are doing. But who knows? The next one might not even go that far. It might.
And that's another promising one. Let's see, goalkeeper coming well out there. You need to be brave when you're a goalkeeper, but it's not yet out. What can Tura Magic do there? Good defense by Julino. Taken by Agre Mudenda. Playing it forward. Fortunately not connecting well with his player. And Tura Magic again on the offensive. Let's see. Foul there on Stanley Javera, the defender. Wanted to go by himself, but then was fouled. For the guys that can really kick, that has got power in their feet, it will be a good one for them.
It would be a very good free kick. This is where you see what is done at the training. Whatever is done at training should come reflect here. Did the coaches and the players do a good job at training? And these are the set pieces that you have been training, and it's exciting, and a player to score what you have trained for the whole week, and you can put it that is to work at the field. And
a very good free kick in a good position. It hits the wall, but referee says no. We need to retake it, as I have not whistled, or as I have not blown the whistle, so you guys need to take it again. Look at that.
And Simon gets himself a yellow card and a poor free kick, even though the referee blew it. I hope he does something better compared to what he just did now.
One can simply just say it's a second chance of a free kick. 3 players behind that free kick. We see there Hoveka standing there. Free kick there for Tura Magic from the training ground, but unfortunately couldn't succeed. Tura Magic attacking again. That is Elago Simon. Oh, good play. Look at that, very skillful. Jika Majika Ishibobo. A very good cross. Well headed out by Ladakpa.
And Tura Magic currently are comfortable. They are cruising through. They are enjoying themselves, doing tricks that they want to do.
And another free kick.
Yes. As for Julinho, currently, they brought in 3 players at the same time, and the players have not settled because Tura Magic currently are on top of their game, and the players are finding it hard. That is to do the.
That is a.
And let's hope for now that Tura Magic can still capitalize on this, because once you play a team that is giving you opportunities to score, you can score as much as you want, because it would help you in the future when you concede a number of goals, or if you are leveled on point with another team.
Wow, another free kick there. Nearly big trouble for the goalkeeper there. Haikali Nicodemus coming up. Omsep Solomon coming in for Tura Magic there. It's actually players that are on already. A corner kick. I see here Tura Magic.
If you look at Tura Magic, they are busy bringing in the guys that needs to be brought on.
That is 3 players coming in. Well, let's wait and see.
Neville will
Bring
be
it
coming
back
in.
there.
They have Osvaldo Omsep that they are planning on bringing in.
That's Julino Sporting. Agre Mudenda trying to connect those passes there. Tura Magic. Very good cross there. What will they do? Jump for it. No one touches it, and then obviously clearing it from behind. Cool header backwards to the goalkeeper. Look at that one. The defender just losing it to Elago Simon, but finally redeeming himself.
But it's very disturbing to see that Julinho defenders are always caught sleeping. Very, very disturbing. They are not supposed to be losing the ball at the back. You are supposed to be on full alert. If you are the last man of defense, you can't give out silly goals like that. That's how their 4th goal came.
That is how it is. Let's see. The coach, they're obviously very frustrated.
Number 9.
I think they are going to make a substitution. Number 9. That is Elago Simon that is going out. We've got number 20 coming in, and that is let's quickly make sure here.
And
Oswald Ramsep just coming in as well, number 14.
Look at Neville. Neville Chiu. It's number 25. Is that Neville Chiuwetha? Looks like Neville came in. And if it's Neville, wonders do happen. In the opening game that he came here, the coach says he's a bit overweight. He will lose all the weight because we're just coming back from the festive season, and he looks very, very young.
Very young. Look at that. Another opportunity there by Julino. You can see very big misunderstanding there by the 2 defenders, having some issues as to who should have cleared. But then very big one forward by the goalkeeper. That is Shimune. The magic, that is Malizo Ramsep. That is Harrison Nonde Kapemba.
Let's hope it's not an injury. Currently, they have made enough substitution. They still, and that was Osvaldo coming in already, wanting to send somebody out already. Yeah, it's like I'm here. I used to be a national player.
Yeah, wanting to prove a point.
Yeah.
That's a free kick there, taken by Tilimalo Kufanga. Very good one there. Header! But he just left it like that. And it's out. It's a little bit messy. Back to the goalkeeper. That is Garare Damasep. Damasep quite happily playing it to Alphonse Huahub. Huahub making a long one. Very long one there. Tura Julino Sporting, that is Agre Utenda. Crossing, not finding his teammate there. Well, goalkeeper coming out, having it cool as you like. I think the goalkeeper is enjoying himself.
He is enjoying himself at the moment. The defense is solid, and they are giving him the protection that he wants. So he has to enjoy himself.
It's out there on the touchline, and that's a throw-in. There you see the goalkeeper very relaxed. That is Uduva Vipua Shimune. Another attack there. Look at Tura Magic. Well taken there by Julino. Trying to take that player there. That is Agri Mudenda. I think one of the best players from Julino this afternoon. It's just that the score doesn't read well with his team. Talking about 75 minutes into the first half. And that is Tura Magic 4, Julino Sporting 0.
And it's a very, very long day for Julinho today. It's going to be very long, and tomorrow they have another game that they have to play. As for now, you can see they want to...
close there, goalkeeper having it very easy, relaxed.
Very relaxed. And for Julinho, as I was saying, they are bringing in as many players as they can. But I don't know. Are they thinking of tomorrow's game? If they are bringing in everybody, you don't need to rest somebody now. So the guys on the bench should at least be rested for tomorrow to get a point or something.
Yeah. Let's see the Tura Magic. It's a little bit messy there in the middle. Is that a foul? The referee says no, I'm not interested. It's a throw in there for Basilius. The referee says no. Hold on, hold on. I think number 10 for Julinho coming in.
And Julinho Sporting at the moment. Julinho Sporting at the moment bringing in, that is Francis. Francis coming in for Julinho Sporting.
A very long one there. Header! A good one! It's a goal! It's a goal! Out of nowhere! Can you believe that? Maybe a lapse of concentration from the Tura Magic defense. A very cool header by Harrison Nonde Kapemba.
That is what they needed to boost their morale. And
a very good cross there by Basiliu. And then a good header there by Harrison Nonde Kapemba. Cool as you like. No chance for the goalkeeper. Was actually just standing and looking at it.
And the defender should be blamed. If I were the coach, I would have taken my defender out because such mistakes when with 13 minutes left into the game. You can't do that. You are facing your goalkeeper. This is the time where you are supposed to keep a clean sheet. You know, this goal against you will count when you are leveled on points. At the moment, Tura Magic is leveled on points with how many? 5 more teams.
I see the game is a bit delayed again, or rather stopped. Wondering what could be the problem there, Kapanga.
The defender that caused the goal is trying to say he was fouled, and the medics are attending to him. So it's one of those. You feel bad when you allow in such a silly goal. But let's give credit to the guy that scored. He was on point.
Oh yes. Is Julinho Sporting going to make a great comeback here? We don't know. We really don't know. And they've got another one. Might be a penalty. What does the referee say? It's a penalty! It's a penalty! It's a penalty! And I was just saying, are they going to stage a great comeback or what? I don't know. Kapanga.
Tura Magic have been known for the comebacks the past 3 weeks. So today, Julinho might be the new comeback boys.
Oh! Oh! And if they have to stage that great comeback, they only have 11 minutes plus stoppage time. Look at that.
But that one for a penalty, I don't know. The guy was, the ball was kicked against him. But yes, he was at full speed. Yeah, the referee saw something that I did not see. So.
And that's a penalty.
And that is the same guy that assisted with the first boy, Basilius.
Basilius stepping back, taking one, and that's a goal, penalty goal. Oh, look at that player holding on to that ball, running to the center. You know, just to say, let's start this game so that maybe we get another goal again. But well taken penalty.
Well taken penalty in a space of 4 minutes. That is Julinho Sporting has scored 2 goals. The penalty was easy. Calm, collected. Goalkeeper chose the wrong side, sent packing, and let's hope if they can score 2 goals in a space of 4 minutes, what would happen? We still have 10 more minutes to go. Additional time.
10 more minutes to go. Oh. Let's see, Julinho Sporting. That is Johannes Daikile. One should say, really, he made a difference.
Haibo. Giving an unnecessary corner. Unnecessary corner. Wow. What a penalty.
Does that tells you that the defense of Tura Magic is unsettled a bit?
Or do we say Tura Magic substitution was too early, but they brought in the experience of Neville. They brought in the experience of Osvaldo. These are the guys that are supposed to now cement the game. But now, if you look at it, Theophiles, who was bothering the...
A corner there, Banga, just on top of the net there. Just on top of the net there.
Because now what's going to happen is, remember, all the guys, Nehemiah is taken out, Theophiles is taken out, Simon is taken out. So these are the guys that were giving a problem to Julinho. They have all been rested. But now, the coach had the trust in the substitutions. And let's hope they will not upset him or prove him wrong, that next time they should warm the bench the whole day.
There you are, Julinho Sporting trying to press up. A very long ball there. What do they do with that? Linesman over there says it's a foul. Says it's a foul. And that's a free kick to La Magic.
Theophiles is in, he's not taken out. He's just
there, but it's out. You said
Theophiles is not taken out. He just gave the captain armband to the captain Osvaldo.
Osvaldo. And Osvaldo, I think, 33 years old. He's the oldest player in the Tura Magic team right now. So the captain should also prove himself.
Yes,
that is Ramsep must prove himself as well, because the last time when they played against 11 Arrows, he was in the first 11 and they lost 4-2. So he needs to prove himself, or rather not prove himself, but really make sure that the score stays this way, you know, so that they take these 3 points.
They need the 3 points very much. And as for the goalkeeper, it's too early to start wasting time now. You might get a yellow card for this. You need to wait a little bit. Because right now, Julinho are wounded lions. They are wounded lions. They just want to attack. They want those 3 points, or at least collect a point from this game.
A silly corner there considered by the Julinho player. It will be a corner for Julinho. Oh, pardon me there. Rather, yeah, it's actually a corner for Tura Magic. Look at the coach there. Very frustrated, man.
And if you look in the second half that they came in, they managed to score 2 goals. What did they do wrong in the first half?
A corner there. Nearly, but Alphonse Wachup, the huge defender, making a clearance there with a header all the way out. And you can see that Tura Magic is very reluctant to take that throw in. I think that is perhaps some tactics of wasting time. Taking it to the corner there, fighting for that ball. Let's see, it's out and it's a corner kick. Another corner kick there for Tura Magic.
And what they need to do is get the ball in the box. But now Tura Magic is taking the corner kick, but they don't have the numbers in the box, as you see. They are just 2 guys. They still need to score goals, because at the moment 4-2, it's not a safe cushion.
Anything can happen, Kapanga. Anything can happen. Let's see the very reluctant Tura Magic players there taking that corner. Let's see. A rather long one! It was nearly there. Good save by the goalkeeper.
Brilliant save.
Garare Damasep, the 20-year-old. Very good save.
That was a nice save.
Very nice one.
We can say that. And but the shot itself, it was nicely striked.
Brilliant. Brilliantly striked. I think it's on target. It was on target.
That is training ground. That is exercises. That's been another yellow.
Another yellow card. That is time wasting. That is time wasting, Kapanga.
You see, these things will start counting against Tura Magic. We still have a lot of games.
Taking it back again there to the corner. Another yellow card there again. All right, taking it out from the back lines, the middle of the field. that going to be offside? Referee still checking.
It should have been an offside. It came from an offside position to get the ball. So that's what I remember. That's what I told you. If you don't show the confidence, look at there is Neville. What a strike!
A strike.
What
I mean, it was on target.
He was on target.
It was on target. Wow.
It was. It would have worked. Is Neville getting a yellow card just for coming in now? Or is it because but he didn't delay, he's walking to the, I don't know. If he had the ball, yes, you would have given him a ticket for delay. But he was walking to the ball.
Yeah, I think there's so much happening that side of the field, Kopanga. It's even offside now to Julino Sporting. You can see that shot again.
It was supposed to be in the 90, the 90 corner.
90 degree.
Yes.
Julino Sporting now on the attack. And they give it a cross. What can happen there? Goalkeeper fumbles. And then the referee says no. I think the goalkeeper was fouled. We've got two players lying there on the field. That is the goalkeeper. Perhaps trying to demonstrate that he was fouled really. Not so sure how severe the injury is.
It is 87 minutes, so it's basics. Let me roll and roll and roll until the time runs out. But we still have injury time, even he rolls and rolls and rolls. So, but at the end of the day, Julinho also has a player on the ground.
Look at that.
He missed the ball. If you look at it, he missed the ball. So whether he was bumped on or he was not bumped on, if you could see at that angle,
he was supposed to have it there, but
have it there, and he missed it. Fumbles and let it and spit it out. Yeah, so
I think the Julino Sporting player got up. That is Harrison Nonde Kapemba.
This is the moment where you are worried as a coach. You think maybe I should put super glue on his gloves so the balls can stick, because he's forever fumbling on them.
That is Uduva Vipua Shimune, the goalkeeper of Tura Magic. Okay, finally he's up. The play will resume.
Let's hope he will not waste more time, so that at least this game can get going, and we see what Julinho has in store in the remaining, that is 1.5 minutes plus the additional time.
Still waving his hand, the goalkeeper taking a goal kick. Kicking it out for a throw-in. Julino throw-in, trying to attack again. But then Mata still in a dangerous position there. Attack for Julino. Handball, says the players. And that's the handball from Oswald Khamsep. Osvaldo Marlizo Khamsep. And I think Johannes Daikile Basiliu will be taking that kick. Will be looking at taking that free kick. Well, in a nice position, Kapanga. If you look at it,
this is a nice position for.
It's a nice position.
That is for Julinho to find the back of the net.
That's a kick, and what does he do? Kicks it out, way out. Not on target, off target.
It's
And
like
you can see as he's pulling his face to say, hey, a wasted one.
if you look at it, if he started, as we said earlier, if he scored a try in rugby, he would have gone for a convention, yes, to convert that to make it 7 points, but you can't be kicking, you are behind. Why waste time? Why waste goal scoring opportunities?
Yeah, talking of conversions.
Yeah.
They need to convert it to the back of the net, not to the rugby conversion. There is another attack there by Tura Magic. Goal scoring opportunity. Oh, wasted. I think that could have put that game down, but then Wasted it really.
It would have put the game down, but he is a right-footed player, but credit should be given to him that he still has the same power in the left foot that he took it with. So if he put it on the right foot, he would have been blocked. Then he said, let me just go with the left.
And he was very close to the goal post. In the middle of the park. The referee says, come on, pull it back, guys. Let's have a decent game here. As you can see there,
yes,
the slow motion.
Lolo still been involved. Look, he would have gone with the right.
The right. Why do you go with the left?
But he
You're leaning back, Hezron.
The minute he leaned back, the ball went way, way, way up.
A cross there. Can be something. Is it a handball? Julino Sporting players coming to the referee saying it might be a handball, and referee saying, no, go away. I'm not interested. It is a corner.
And can they get something out of this corner?
Let's see. It will be very interesting. 92 minutes. And that's a corner there. High up. Oh. Look at that. It might be good clearance there by the defender. Another attack, counter-attack, Chukwanse. Oh, it's a bit far. And it will roll into the hands of the goalkeeper.
Theophilus, as you can see, he was supposed to pass on the left wing. He had a teammate that was ready to run and pounce on the ball, but he didn't.
Playing the captain, what is that? In the thick of things. Playing it that side. Let's see, playing a long one to the box. And then Hamza playing it out there with the header.
The Tura Magic goalkeeper is to blame also on this one here. You see his movement. Instead of him going out, he doesn't go out. When he's not supposed to go out, he goes out. So when he's supposed to go for the ball, he remains in his goal post and he's running back. And this can give if they were Julinho were smart enough to capitalize on all those opportunities, they would have scored more goals.
Another one there. Let's see. Julino Sporting. A very good one in there. Well defended by Tura Magic. Talking of goalkeepers, you know, being hesitant to come out. You don't hesitate. Look at that one there. Comfortably catching. You know, they say if you're a goalkeeper, you must never hesitate to go for a ball. Once you come out, you lay your foot, then just come out and have a go at it.
Because the minute you hesitate, then that will already disadvantage you as a player. So you go out, go all out. And if you decide you are catching, catch.
And the goal, the referee there saying enough is enough. I think we had enough of this, and that is Valam Haitembu saying it's game over now. And Tura Magic taking the valuable 3 points, and it didn't come easy, especially this last minute where Julino scored 2.
You know, being a coach, I believe you don't need to be on a diet. The stress you get from these players. Tura Magic were comfortably leading, and Timo was getting the unnecessary stress in the last minutes as Julinho came bouncing back after the substitution that were made. But it was an exciting game.
A very exciting game. A very exciting game. As you can see there, the Julino Sporting players sitting there on the pitch in the middle of the park. You know, showing that they are tired. There you have it, Tura Magic 4, and then Julino Sporting 2.
And this is where Julinho comes and say, where did we go wrong? Nelson is asking himself probably, where did I go wrong? What did I do wrong? What would I have done better or different?
The happy man there, yes. Timo Shongarero.
All the lips are white. I tell you, coaching is not easy.
Coaching is not easy, Kapanga. As you can see, the end of the game. That is between Tura Magic and Julino Sporting. Remember, they still have games tomorrow. They still have games tomorrow, these two teams. And as you have rightly said, Kapanga, nobody at this stage, especially the bottom teams, are not safe at all.
None of these teams are safe at the moment, because if you look at how things are standing on, that is on the log standing, because right now with Tura Magic winning, they move to 19 points. They will go on top of Unam, who are coming up, that is in the next game, and Unam is on 18 points. Tura Magic was on 16 points. Now they are on 19 points. But you come down there, you find a number of teams that are all just fighting for those spots, and you are not safe. So you need to collect as much points as possible, and Tura Magic will now be on top of Julinho Sporting, a team that had enjoyed great form since the season started.
As you can see there on our pictures, you know, various media houses there having an interview with Timo Shongarero. I think we will be hearing from him. We will be hearing from him as to how the game went for him. Even the coach of Julino, I think they will have a say as to how they saw the game this afternoon.
Yes, everybody will be given that opportunity to tell that is a Namibian. Every Namibian to understand on, yes, how did it go? Because now, if you look at it as before these games were played, we had Unam that is on 18 points, Young African on 18 points, Young Brazilian on 17 points, Tigers on 16 points, Tura Magic on 16 points, Black Africa on 16 points, 11 Arrows on 13 points. Then bottom of the log, Citizens that have not yet won a single game in this Premier League season.
Oh, so that is...
Well, this is how it ends here at the Unam Stadium. Tura Magic Football Club winning by 4-1 against traveling Julino Sporting by 2-2. Pardon me. Coach, a very good afternoon to you. Let's start with the result, but particularly let's talk about the change in the goalkeeping department. Why was the regular Muronga changed in goal?
Muronga had an injury, and he had a slight injury from training, so we decided to give the reserve goalkeeper a go.
All right. In terms of the result, would you say the travel that possibly contributed, or it was just a bad day in the office?
I think it was a bad day in the office. Really, we conceded early, and to try and recover it was difficult.
All right. And lastly, tomorrow you still have another game that is against Unam. What are you anticipating for that one?
Well, I mean, we always anticipate a victory, and I believe tomorrow is going to be a victory. We've had bad days on every Saturday, and we actually do very well on a Sunday. So tomorrow is Sunday.
Well, all the best for tomorrow, Coach.
Thank you very much.
That is the coach of Julino Sporting, giving his insight in terms of the performance on the day. Of course, waiting for the coach from Tura Magic to give us his side of that is the result as they won by 4-2 this afternoon here. Coach Timothy, congratulations on the victory. What do you make of the performance of the boys?
Well, we needed 3 points. However, we got them. For us, the important thing was the 3 points. I think the boys showed second half 4-0. It's just a matter for us to really work to close that door at the back. We need to shut and throw away the key.
All right, 4 goals, but in late minutes you allowed Julino to almost come back in the game by scoring 2 goals.
Yeah, like I said, inexperience is an issue, but they need to learn by game. But we can't keep doing this. We can't keep bringing teams back if they are already in the graveyard. Soft penalty in my view, but that's part of the game. The most important thing for us is the 3 points. We got them, and on our way to our target. I think that's the most important thing. Congratulations to our boys. They did very well.
All right. And lastly, we are heading into a break. What will you possibly work on during the break?
Before we get to the break, we have one more match tomorrow. I think that's the most important thing. We need to get our mindset right. We have a bit of a chat. We'll do some small things for quick recovery, and then we are back to the office tomorrow. And after that, we can see what happens during the break.
All right. Congratulations, coach, and all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
That is the coach of Tura Magic, Timothy Shongarero, giving us his views on the game and saying that the boys performed well on the day, even though they conceded 2 goals. That is how it ends here on the pitch. We cross back to commentary to give us the insight on the final of the game.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Javita has run the goals again.
The goals were coming in, and the Tura Magic made an early goal, or they scored an early goal. That is putting their foot down, telling Julinho Sporting, "You came to Windhoek, it's our time." But it was a well-played goal.
Well played goal, and it rather looks very easy, especially the second one as well. Look at that one, Kapanga.
Second one, you know what happened is Simon would have scored or kicked it in and missed, but he realized I have a teammate on the far right, and exactly did that on the far right, and
not being selfish.
Nehemiah not being, that is controlling it, not panicking, and saying, okay, let me slot it home, and it was.
And that's the third goal.
There is the third goal. That was nicely taken, nicely striked, and still, who's coming through with an assist? That is the man himself. That is Lolo. As they know him, Theophilus.
Elago Simon there.
Elago Simon's goal was a beauty. That's what you say, it's a beauty. And the goalkeeper, but also look at how far was the goalkeeper from his line. That can contribute also to that. But
that's a comeback one.
The comeback one, that was a beautiful goal, but defenders should be blamed for such defensive errors there. You cannot leave a guy in the box unmarked or a distance.
And then the penalty. Well-taken penalty. No chance for the goalkeeper.
No chance.
Look at that.
No chance for the goalkeeper. But I think they should learn from what the coach said. Timothy Chongarero said it very well. We cannot keep bringing teams from the grave if they are already buried.
All right, Hezron Kapanga, that's it for today. I think we really had a very exciting game. It's always good when, fans come up and really come get goals. And that was Tura Magic against Julinho Sporting in the Debmarine Namibia Premiership at the Unam Stadium in Windhoek. And from me, Donald Chuaro and Hezron Kapanga, thank you very much.
It was nice being on your side.
They're all fine.
We broke the rules.
Yeah. Bra? Mpandu tupumane asiya colleague kwa wape imali wana varondesa
Ozala?
Thanks.
Even me, I'm going to do that one day. Just wait you.
Eh.
Mafutandira ngenya shagena za kokoma zidalma kura ceremony za game. Oh.
Fix us, mama. Fix us.
Okay. Sharp.
But that light is
So
very harsh.
this
Why
is
do
manual.
You guys need that thing?
Yeah.
Because you are dark on one side.
No, me people should know I'm a yellow bone.
It's not a problem.
I'm a yellow bone.
It's not for you, it's just for Jovita.
Oh, thank you. Oh, let me. It was reflecting.
Hey, she must shine, eh? I can see she's already shining.
No, but Jovita is already black. Why do
Please speak into your mics. Say something.
Okay, Jovita is already black. Why do we want to lie to people on TV?
Leave
And
me
I
alone.
hope you can hear me too.
Yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hezron says something. How was your day?
The day was alright, Jovita.
Oh, fixed position.
You are looking.
Where? Are you? Okay. Where should Hezron move?
Jovita, you are looking Varam.
Oh, switch your positions with Edison.
Okay.
I did tell you guys.
Yeah, no.
Indeed, hey, you are like that learner in the class. Eh? The teacher goes out and then she comes back and I told them not to make a
I
noise.
told them. Are they breaking the thing down?
But that thing, it's not a lie. I have seen it at a lot of games where they have failed to put it up and they continue dismantling it and they will bring it again. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a...
Yeah.
The guy that was trained to use that passed away.
Maybe he went to SAPC.
We need a new one.
They can just come train Yvette.
Well, this afternoon we are going to be watching the much anticipated encounter between the Clever Boys, Unam, and Okahiro Nakoshuarongo Live Fighters as they clash out to collect maximum points right here in the capital city. My name is Jovita Kanjumba, bringing you touchline analysis. Alongside that is Edison Chipamuhawa. A very good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon, Jovita, and thanks for having me.
And Hezron Kapanga. Very good afternoon to you.
Nice being here.
Well, we're going to be witnessing that is, one would be the much anticipated game for the day between Unam and Live Fighters. Looking at the two Live Fighters sitting comfortably in the top half of the table, and Unam really just still unsettled whether they want to be at the bottom or at the top. What do you make of the two teams?
It's a very good matchup. I think if you look at the statistics, it's one of the best defenses in the league, which is Unam. Who've conceded only 6 goals that they've conceded against one of the best attacks in the league, who's Live Fighters. They've scored in that bracket at the top. They've scored the most goals, bar African Stars, who've scored. Obviously, they're free flowing. They've scored 34 goals. They have scored 28 goals. So one of the best defenses in the league against one of the best attacks in the league. This should be a really good encounter from a tactical viewpoint. It will be very interesting to see how they will try and break each other down.
Well, Hezron, we are almost to the end of the first half. This game, how important do you think both sides will take it, seeing that we are in round 14 of the season?
Look, if you look at this game at the moment, as for Unam, they are 9th on the log, and from 9th until 14th on the log. Let's say UNAM has 18 points. Now they have been overtaken by Turamagic. They should be going down because Turamagic are now 19 points. So they need every point from this game. And knowing Ronnie, he's a tactician, and tactically Ronnie would have already planned out how to break down the Live Fighters defense. But as for Live Fighters, they are on a roll. They want to cement that second spot. Then they will, no, they did that last weekend. So they are here to say it's not a fluke. We are here and we want to end this season just behind African Stars. So this, by the statistics, by the look of the stats, should be an exciting game.
Well, let's start with the away team. Live Fighters just coming from 200 kilometers on the road to get here. What do you think their record is on the road, and how do you think they're going to perform, having traveled like such a really short distance?
A while ago, a couple of weeks ago, I said they probably one of the best, my teams of the season so far within the first round. They really picking up points on the road. They went to Walvis Bay, they came back with 4 points. They've been going everywhere and they coming back with the points. They're absolutely an exciting team to watch. The problem that they have is they also shipping in a number of goals. That's their Achilles heel. They've done really well up until now to sort of contend for that second position. Just below the team at the top, and they have been fighting Blue Waters. They've been fighting Mighty Gunners, who's from their town. Now all of a sudden we see Okahanja United have sneaked in there. So it should be very interesting to see how they will respond, because they need to respond now and try and get that. But they're having an absolutely awesome season so far.
Well, UNAM is at home, comfortably so. But should they be too comfortable, seeing that Kahirona never really missed the mark away from home?
Look, at the moment, UNAM is at home, but seeing as most of the games have been played here, really they are not at home, because every team is comfortable now, wherever they are. So as for Live Fighters, coming from Chivarongo should not be an issue. So they arrived, they have been everywhere. They went to, I think, Hobabes last time, they collected points from there. So everywhere they are going. So look, as it was alluded to earlier, Okahanja United has brought themselves into this mix. So Live Fighters needs to collect as much points as possible for them to survive. But for Ronnie, what should be important is for him to end the first leg up there, not at the bottom. Because if UNAM loses now and Turamagic wins tomorrow, then Black Africa wins, and whoever wins, UNAM will go down to the bottom of the log again. So now let's see. A coach that comes up with the best tactics today will win this game.
All right, let's talk about which exciting player can we look forward to watch from Live Fighters in today's encounter. Which have you picked up that, well, this could be the key or the standout to make the game for them?
They have a player that plays just across the front line. He can go right. He can either start on the right or on the left or in the number 10 position, and that is a player. He's wearing the number 10 jersey today as well. Shiwiya. Vashe Shiwiya is from Omaruru, a very good player, and then he's also now, he started with them when they came up in the league. So he's gotten a little bit of experience now as well. It will be very interesting. It's been a while since I've seen him play, so it would be very interesting. But again, across the front line, they've scored the most goals, so that should tell you there is where you find a number of players there. There's another one, Lassie as well. Lassie Kwakosep as well. He's also a player from that has now joined them also. So there's a number of players there that sort of make them tick, and it will be very interesting to see how they will try and manipulate Ronnie's very solid structure, because I think UNAM, the reason that they are doing that they are where they are right now, having considered the least number of goals, is because of that structure. So tactically it should be a very interesting one.
Speaking of the clever boys, they were not, they don't really have the mix of experience. I mean, they are quite a young crop of players, besides Dudes, who's probably the most experienced at the club. What have you noticed about the change in the team that has probably made them stronger in terms of just becoming sort of a solid team?
I think it's a matter of the players believing in themselves. The coaching staff, Ronnie, Robert Nauseb, I think they know how to deal with these young boys. And you have, that is January on the goalkeeping department. Their goalkeeper is growing confidence also. And I think 2 weeks ago, one of UNAM's player featured on your show as the player star of the week or the season that time, or star of the month. So seeing themselves on television that, a young boy from UNAM can make star of the month. Yeah. So the others are looking at him and like, okay, let's see if I'm the next one. So that has made them tick. So they all believe in themselves. They know they are young. And they have Dudes. And the experience of Dudes is something that people can look up to. That's why you see they have conceded few goals at the back. He knows how to command those guys. He knows how to command the goalkeeper. And right now, let's hope the command will continue. And but I would love to see goals still. Whoever scores, UNAM, whoever, but I would just love to see goals. The previous game we saw 6 goals scored. How many will we see in this one?
If we're speaking of goals, and we've been seeing players recorded week in, week out of having the most goals of that is the season, or the so far in the season, Willie, of course, from African Stars topping that list. But if we're looking at Live Fighters in this encounter, we spoke about how they are in the very crucial position of remaining in that top half of that is the log. But let's touch on in terms of their tactics and formation. Do you think that they have now found a working formation or a working starting 11?
Yeah, no, they certainly did. That's the reason why they're such a very difficult team to beat, because they really play as a unit. I think when we were in the break, somehow most of these boys were playing together, because they really have that connection, you know, that chemistry. They have that chemistry within themselves, and it's very interesting to read. Even when the players are warming up, you just look at them and you see the body language and how they're speaking to each other, and you can tell there's a chemistry there. So that obviously well, it's always important, I say, when you have a strong and a happy change room, right? That is very, very key. And you see a lot of teams lose games, lose their momentum because when they lose the happiness in the camp, then it really sort of breaks your momentum. So they have a very good team. They have been playing together for quite a number of while now, and they've added. It would also be very interesting to see where do they see they will lag, so that in the upcoming break, so that they can just sort of amend those spaces and see where they will be going, and who can they strengthen. We know they've added Chris Kashukwa recently. He's an experienced player for them, even though he might not play every game. His experience that he will bring on, having played abroad in South Africa, just around the changing room, would also be very, very massive for them.
Let's talk about the weather. I mean, we've been having a very inconsistent weather. Sometimes it was really rainy, other times it was very just cloudy. And now we're seeing that the heat is out. How do you think that will have an impact on the players playing, especially now towards 5 o'clock, and it's scorching hot still?
No, the weather at the moment, we should be used to this. This is what we were used to. Rain coming was a blessing. So this is what the players are used to. But the only thing that we should look up to is probably the referee, because I did not see it in the other game, calling a water break, because it's really hot. Windhoek is back to where it is. And so these players now playing at this heat, I just hope it will not affect, that is, the tempo of the game. That's the only worry I have, that the tempo is not affected. The player will give it their all, but we are not far from 6 o'clock. The weather will drop, and the game will be back to normal. And it's one thing maybe we should start reintroducing. UNAM is playing. This is their field. Watering the field a bit. You saw when we played the other time, Black Africa played here with that is African Stars, and there was another game that African Stars had here. It was raining. The ball was moving very fast because the grass was slippery, so the ball could move a bit faster. But right now with the dry grass, yeah, the ball might not move as we want it to. So let's hope.
But maybe then that's also that could also be the tactics of the home team, isn't it? Having obviously training in this field in this heat, so you would also want to use advantage of that, isn't it?
All right, could be an advantage. But the good thing I'm seeing is that the fans are slowly but surely coming back to the stadia. We're seeing that the stadium is beginning to look very colorful. The fans are coming back. What do you make of fans just getting excited again about local football?
No, that's I think we're getting there. We're getting there, and it is it is up to us as teams, right? It's up to the teams, up to the media, you know, to really get everybody involved. We need so many people, the stakeholders, all the stakeholders must come play a part for the stadiums to be colorful. And I think that's one of the advantages of having a double header, because then you will have supporters of at least 4 teams, you know, with the supporters of maybe other teams as well that want to see how's this going to pan out, because we know how tight the lock is. And like for instance, UNAM now, Julinho dropped points. UNAM they have the possibility of going just above them. They are on 18 points. They can go above Julinho, who's now dropped points. They are on 20. So that is also a motivation. But I think overall, it's really nice to come into an atmosphere where there's always a crowd. So I think that as a player as well, you want to have that. So it's all absolutely fantastic.
Gentlemen, the teams are coming out of the tunnel now. Your prediction for the first half, Hezron?
Prediction for the first half, I believe it would be 2-2 for both teams.
All right, and then you, Edison?
I'll probably go 1-1 with both teams cancelling each other out.
Well, that is a prediction for the first half. We are going to be crossing over to commentary now with Chester and Monica to just give us that build up as the teams are coming out for the first 45 minutes.
Good afternoon, Namibia, and a warm welcome to the capital city. We are just at the outskirts of the capital city at the UNAM Stadium that have become lately the home of football in Namibia. UNAM Stadium, this time around, it is an assignment of the students of the University of Namibia. The assignment this afternoon is to get 3 points against the visitors from Oshuarongo, the high-flying live fighters, well known as Kahirona, is in the city looking for 3 points, and they are toppled from their second position by Okahanja United. They have an off weekend last week, and now they are back into business. They want to reclaim their second place. Live Fighters is in town, and they are visiting the students in their own backyard, and it's going to be, it promises to be a very, very classic game here with Ronnie Calandelo, the coach of Live Fight, the coach of UNAM, beg your pardon, in the thick of things. He's a very tactician, and he has never lost a game at this stadium. UNAM and have never lost a game at home here, and that is what Live Fighters have to do currently now. It is to try and change that and win a game at UNAM Stadium here. Against UNAM, and UNAM is very, very good in defense. They have really given away few goals at this point in time, and we are looking to get the boys from Oshuarongo into the thick of things here, and the supporters from Oshuarongo have come in big numbers. My name is Chester Wamunika in the commentary box. Edison Muhewa will be alongside me as we will bring you this one. Edison, you have just made your way. You are still catching your breath. It should be a very good game given the record of the two teams lately.
100% Chester, and thank you for having me. I think you're absolutely called it in terms of the stats. We know UNAM, they have a very solid structure. They've conceded the least number of goals, even less than African Stars. They've only conceded 6. And Live Fighters are free-flowing. They scored 28 goals already this season, but they also shipping in a lot of goals. So it will be very interesting to see how the teams set up tactically and how they will be trying to sort of manipulate each other and get across or through the defenses or the respective defenses.
Very much so. We are expecting an open game from the visitors here. It's a team that go with the word saying you score, we score, and let's see who score more at the end of the game. But UNAM on the other end is a very conservative team. They really try to keep it tight at the back and just sneak 1 or 2 goals, and that is the motto they have here. And let the UNAM line up. They're going with a 3-3-4, and Owen Garisov will be in goal. Martin Onesmos and Willem Wedihanga, experienced defender there at the back. Ferdinand Amutenya in the middle of the pack. Nesta Iyambo, Godwin Asep, and Cornelius Uyepa are the 3 in front for UNAM. Pietres Amutenya is the referee for today. Simon Shigwete and Olivia Umku is the first and second assistant. Going to live fighters, Kahirona, they are playing with a 4-2-3-1, and we see Kasker Calvin, the man from Nigeria, in the center of defense here. He can chip goals in. Dennis Somsep and Mashidu Vasana in the middle of the park there. And the lonely striker is Jackson Angola, the man to watch for live fighters. He have scored most goals for live fighters this season. So live fighters are looking very good. If you look at the two formation, Edison, it is where the coaches' tactics are won and lost.
No, absolutely. We've seen Ronnie of late. He's setting up in a false 9 formation. Technically, they're setting up in a 4-3-3, but usually, or off late, they're not really having a center forward, and it just speaks to how they want to have that solid piece of defensive structure there. And then on the other side, there's a player to look out for in the number 10 of live fighters in Shiwia Ervin, as well as I like the number 15 in the middle of the park there, Somsep. He likes to dictate matters, so it will be a very interesting, it should be a very interesting matchup, eh?
Should be very interesting. It's time for prayers as far as the visitors is concerned here, as they want to ask for the last forgiveness, and Unam on the other side, they are wearing in their famous red here, and they are going for the team, building up spirits. Unam unbeaten at this stadium. Live fighters want to change that, and looking to get on with the game here. Unam ready to get on a live fighters. This is long prayer here from live fighters. They try to get the attention of the man above and just get them what they need here. Live fighters, as it well indicated, only one team have scored more goals than live fighters. That is the top of the table African Stars, but they are the best in far as they are facing the best as far as defense is concerned. Unam, no team in the Debmarine Premiership have least goal than Unam. They have 6. African Star have 7. So Unam best defense currently in the Debmarine Premiership, and they are facing one of the attacking teams. Live fighters underway here. They came to Windhoek twice before this season. They played against Civics. They lost that game, but they redeemed themselves, beating Citizen. But that game was played, or both those games were played at Commerstal Stadium. It is their 3rd visit this season in the capital city, and they are facing Unam. And Unam, last game here at the Unam Stadium, they beat Blue Waters by only 1-0. They have conceded only 2 goals at this stadium, and that was in a 2-all draw against Tura Magic. That is the students, and they would like to get better here. And big early clearance there from Ferdinand Amtenya, who is being expected to hold things, clean up things in front of the back 4 there. And also Nesta Yambo will be operating from the right wing, the young man, 22 years old there. He is the man that make things happen, affect the game positively for the University of Namibia, and he is expected to do so this afternoon.
Yeah, he's a very tricky customer, Nesta. We saw how he likes taking players on. He's not shy to take players on. And if you are either on the defensive side, I mean, if you're playing left back like the live fighters left back right now, he knows that he's going to have a day, one of the toughest days in the league so far, because that man is very direct and quite a tricky customer.
Very much. There he is in your picture. And now it's live fighters turning around with Evan Shiwia, the man we alluded to early on. Very interesting. He will be operating from the left wing for live fighters. And Robert Nosep, the assistant coach of the University of Namibia. And there is Yambo already trying to push, and he wins a free kick, an early one for the University of Namibia. He will engineer things at Ageni around here. A student at the University of the at Namibia University of Science and Technology, NAST. That is Nesta Yambo, mechanical engineering student there, and he will take the free kick here for the University of Namibia. It's a poor one, but flick on. It was an offside, says the linesman at the other end, Simon Chigwete, the first assistant referee.
Yeah, that's a disappointing one. You have the big men in there from your defense, the likes of Dudes Mwedihanga. They made their way up. You need to deliver that in, put it where the money is, and give them a chance to attack the ball.
Live Fighters doesn't have a really bad record away from home. They have a viable record. They have collected a couple of wins in their away games, and they have also won at Blue Waters. That was one tough encounter, but they came out on top there, beating Blue Waters by 3-1, and that was 3 games ago. Here is Iambo, expected to do well here. Live Fighters also beating Julino away in Rundu, one of their victories, and also Citizens, the 3 games they have won away from home. They beat Citizen, that is Julino, and Blue Waters.
Let's not force.
They
Let's go in penetration passes.
Scored a couple of good goals. UNAM, on the other hand, have only scored 9 goals in the Debmarine Premiership this season. And that's an early ball there. Oh, great challenge. Coming just showing already intentions here that we're not going to be soft here. And that is Kandundu, who has come there with a big challenge. Corner kick for the University of Namibia. Cornelius Uyepa will be the man take this corner kick. They have some corner kick is on the money, and a short goal. It is the oldest man on the pitch, Willem Mwedihanga, the 37 years old. Thump it in the back of the net. It is his 2nd goal of the season for the University of Namibia, and the students are up and running.
Yes, Chester, and that's what we speak about. When you have a good ball in the box, then you have a chance to put it in the back of the net. And what a beautiful goal and a good finish from the elder statesmen of the Premier League, and not just this game. And that's a good start from UNAM. They started this game on the front foot. Live Fighters have not gotten out of the blocks yet. So it's a good start from UNAM.
Very good start from the University of Namibia. This is exactly what Ronnie Canalelo would have asked them to do. Let's get the early goal. Let's get our student crowd going here. We are at home, and then we can take it up from there. They have been really doing well at home here. The youth students is a stadium that they really enjoy playing at. They train here. They shoot. The last 2 games, so beating 11 Arrows on Blue Waters, 3-0 and 1-0 respectively, without conceding a goal. So they continue where they left off in those 2 games, the University of Namibia. Position cheaply given away this instance. Now it's a touch wide. It's offside against Cornelius Uyepa. Coach Ronnie Cananello there just up and say, you have done well so far. Don't give up the lead so early. They know how dangerous Live Fighters is going forward, and they are a team that can keep clean sheets. They have kept 9 clean sheets out of the 13 games they have played so far. That is University of Namibia. And here is Nesta Yambo. Expected to be ruthless at the back, but now it's Live Fighters. Early ball there looking for Jackson Nangolo. Heavy on that for Nangolo. Paulus Gideon. Flick on looking for. And here they find Desta. University, Godwin Asep. Header. Well recovered there by Mashindu Vanasa. Vasana pushing forward. And Mwedihanga back to his defensive role. Live Fighters pushing forward. Looking for Lazarus. But now it's a chance here. Lovely play from the man in purple. This is lovely play. Wants to take it Fensley. And the referee at the scene gives the free kick to the University of Namibia. It's becoming more tense now, Edison.
Yeah, it said that that goal has set this up perfectly. Is that we know UNAM are the best defense, so they're gonna say come to us and see what you can do. Come and try and break it up. And then obviously Live Fighters they have been scoring freely this season. So it will be it has absolutely, in terms of the dynamics that we spoke to earlier, this has set it up perfectly.
Very much so. It's very interesting to see whether the team that have scored 28 goals in the 13 games they have played before will break the team with the best defensive record in the league currently. UNAM, 6 goals that have been conceded and only 2 at this stadium. Otherwise, they have kept 8 clean sheets in the 9 games they have played here. The University of Namibia. That is one thing that Live Fighters will want to challenge. So there's the coach, Anus Ilemu, the coach of Live Fighters. He has also doing well. Is the originally from Zambia, the coach of Live Fighters, have done very well. And Eska Kelvin, the Nigerian defender, have scored 2 goals already for Live Fighters. He will pop in goals.
Yeah, just as expected, UNAM have set up in their fluid formation, which is the 4 at the back, 5 in the middle, and then 1 up front. But if you look at it, really, it's a false 9 that Godwin Asep, who's supposed to be the top man, is playing. He'll drop deep. You can see the position that he's in there. He's in behind this midfield, so he'll drop quite deep and just add to their solidity of the structure. Whilst the Live Fighters have set up in a 4-2-3-1 formation with expecting the likes of Shiwiya being protected there by Omsep, who's also played at UNAM and coming from UNAM. That is Omsep, who's a teacher at Chiwarongo, and then Vathana also. So it's also a very solid defensive structure and a good midfield build-up from Live Fighters as well, and allowing the guys up front to just do their magic.
Very much so. Good analysis there from Edison as far as the structures on the pitch that look more differently than the ones that we were given on the graphics. That's how the coaches work. And now a free kick for Live Fighters. Not the best of the free kicks there. Delivery need to be better from Somsep. And this is out of play. It will be a throw-in for Live Fighters. It is Fabunes Kandundu with the throw-in. It's a nice ball. The take is not that perfect, but cleared by Mwedihanga. Whereas from Oshiwarongo, look to turn this around. Lazarus Narusep does well, goes around the defender, couldn't keep it in play, and it will be a goal kick to UNAM. Much to the disappointment of many Live Fighter supporters, including players. Martin Onesmus for UNAM now. Position cheaply given away as Erwin Shiwiya pressing the ball very high. Here's Live Fighters now. Oh, that was a giveaway. And Unam will get away with it. Here is Asep, Godwin Asep. Now it's a shot that was a poor shot in the end there from Amtenya. Beg your pardon, from Gero Katwa is the man with the not so powerful shot.
Yeah, and that's much to the dismay of the coach, Ronnie. Very interesting to see him. There was an option out wide. You want to go wide and then put it in, and you collectively go for it because you know that you're gonna get the numbers. So go out wide in that instance. There were actually numbers and options that he could have passed to.
Speaking to some of the players at Unam, saying Ronnie is a very, very good guy off the pitch, but once you... Oh, that was an early ball played there, and uncomfortable goalkeeping there from Owen Gurirap. The 24-year-old have given live fighters an opportunity here from the corner kick. Let's look at it again there. It was not looking like it's a very dangerous ball.
Yeah, no, I think he spotted the run of the attacker and he wanted to play it through. Very interesting from the goalkeeper there. I think he could have done better, and now he's given live fighters an opportunity here from the corner kick.
Corner kick, it's a deep one. It's overcooked here. But live fighters can still attack. And here's Kandundu. All the way back. Live fighters rebuilding these from the goalkeeper, Apple Paulus. Paulus goes long, looking for Nangolo. Nangolo tried to take that one under control. But here is Amutenya, position given away. Now live fighters, Shiwia. Now here is a shot! Comes in from Jackson Nangolo. He is the leading goal scorer for live fighters, 7 goals for him already this season, the 24 years old. And he looks like he is in the mood.
It's that tried and tested link between from their left-hand side, which is where Shiwia is operating from, into Nangolo. And a very good build-up play from live fighters that time. And I think Unam have set a little bit deeper now. Live fighters are starting to get more into it now. They're getting a little bit more joy on the ball now. And again, we've said it before. We've called it to say, Unam will say, come and see whether you can break us. And live fighters will take that on. And that's a challenge that I think they're going to relish.
And a challenge they have not yet succeeded in. Haven't really troubled Unam defensively, apart from the long-range shots that we have seen that was now released by Jackson Angola earlier on. And looking at it again, that is the long ranger from Nangolo. Not really got hold of the ball as much as he wanted to. But it will count as a shorter target. Now it's a chance here for Unam. Couldn't really get that under control, but still Unam get Katwa, cuts back inside. Here is Nesta Yambo, goes wide. And position cheaply given away. Shiwia now can attack. Here is Nangolo. Now it's a lovely ball, finds Narusep. Narusep, oh, kept well in play. It is live fighters now. They're really turning on the screws here. The boys from Oshuarongo cuts back inside. William Wedihanga with a desperate clearance. But it's live fighters coming at them again. Vasana. They really piling up pressure now, live fighters. Somsep. Kandundu. Somsep. Here is Nangolo. He's everywhere. Now live fighters is moving on. Here is Dwesep. Dwesep now on the ball and lost it to Unam. Oh, that is not kind. Vasana.
Certainly a foul. Chester, I think you are a defensive midfielder. yes, you want to recycle the ball as quickly as you can. But you know, UNAM have set up quite intrinsically in the middle of the park. It's a card that could cost him, you know, because now you just need to be all the more careful and you need to play with your head on now. So he's just given himself or put himself in a very precarious situation there.
And for the position that he's playing as a halting midfielder,
100%.
Is going to be very difficult to control his challenges now from here onwards. Throw-in will go to the students who have completed the first part of the assignment successfully, as they're looking to that's the confirmation of the yellow card. Mashindu Vasana has to be very careful for the rest of the game now. We are 18 minutes into the game. Now it's a long one. Looking for Nangolo. Oh, lovely play. He's really using good fits there. And there is Nangolo. It's a lovely ball here. And the goalkeeper, Owen Gurirap's starting position was perfect.
Yeah, Chester, it's those intricate little passes of Live Fighters again up front. What they're trying to do, and I think they might get a lot of joy in that, is they're trying to cut through the UNAM midfield and the UNAM defense. They know that they're not big aerially in the front, so they can't really go wide. But you can see how they're combining, and it's absolutely impressive.
Absolutely impressive. It's a end-to-end stuff here at the UNAM Stadium. It's a corner kick suddenly in the blink of an eye, and UNAM is taking the corner kick now on the other end. Can they? It's not the best of the corner kicks there, and easily cleared by Live Fighters. UNAM tried to press the ball and regain it, and they did so. Here is Namutenya. And quickly taken, Nangolo. Oh, that was too much on it, and Gurirap will collect this. And I see that Gurirap now is just on the edge of his box there, expecting Live Fighters to play behind UNAM's defense.
Of course, yeah, and they have runners in behind as well, so we know that they're not going to go wide and cross. If they are going to cross, then it has to be low, because UNAM aerially, defensively, they're very good. But then what they have is they have these small, intricate players, and they're using that, and you can see why they a team that's exciting to watch. Hey, Live Fighters.
Live Fighters is looking to get at the second position in the table. Currently now, a win will be good enough. But the team on top of the log, African Stars, is looking to extend the points there on top as they are leading Young African by 1-0. That game is in the second half. So African Stars want to collect every point in the Debmarine Premiership as possible.
They're unplayable at the moment, African Stars. They're just too good for everybody around them. It's very difficult to even think of a team at the moment that would nip some points away from them.
Not yet done there at Lehare Stadium in Hobabes. Maybe Young African might have something to say about that. And back live here, it's a free kick to the University of Namibia. It's a short one, looking for Nesta Yambo. Nesta Yambo, originally from Swakopmund. Now, heady clearance by Askin Kelvin. Now here is Kandundu. Position cheaply given away. Here is Cornelius Yepa for University. Puts in one there, but no offensive player of the University attacking that one. Here is Nangolo. He checks Nangolo. He's enjoying himself here. Oh, lovely finds Lazarus. Now here is Nangolo again. Couldn't keep that one in play. Jackson Nangolo, the 24-year-old, the man that is the leading goal scorer for Live Fighters, scored 7 goals, seems to be the man to watch
looks an exciting prospect, Jackson Nangolo. What a season he's having. He got some appreciation from the fans. They just the way he's working that UNAM defense, because he's a man who will be mobile and who will run them into the channels. And he's offering to come short as well and try and play small little balls into the.
Now it's a chance here for University of Namibia, but desperate defensive work from Live Fighters rear guards, Oscar Kelvin in particular, and allow the University
end-to-end stuff. Chester.
No breather for us.
Exciting match.
It's really an exciting match. You can't take your eye off this one. It's a corner kick on the other end of the pitch. Quickly taken, he's on the money with the hunger. Close his eyes there ahead of that one. I think it's Ferdinand Amtenya who could have done better, but take two, UNAM. It was a good corner kick there. Can they deliver? They scored from a corner kick. It's a deep one. The goalkeeper has to put strong hands to that. And it will be UNAM to throw it back in. Not a happy coach currently now, well known as Father, the Live Fighters coach. He will want more shots at goal. Nesta is Gideon Paulus. Good pressing from Live Fighters. Basana Mwashindu. Risky, but at the end, clearance there from Ipinge. And I'm trying to change the tables here and try to be the team that is taking the game to their visitors. There's a 1-2 there, and a big clearance. The way back to the goalkeeper, no problems for Owen there. We'll restart this one very quickly. Here's Medianga. And now, UNAM, Cornelius Yepa. Chiefly given away now, Lazarus. Narusep, not the best of the passes there. Little bit miscommunication between them and the strikers. As much as Live Fighters have been very lively in front of goal, they have not really caused Owen Gurira problems in UNAM's goal.
I think that will be the disappointing thing from their perspective, in that they haven't tested the goalkeeper enough. But UNAM are doing very well. They're keeping them away as far as possible from their goal. They're keeping a really a good distance between themselves and the goalkeeper.
Yepa. Now it's University of Namibia, Katwa. And not the crosses that strikers are looking to feed on the 21-year-old Katwa. And look at that again. That was the chance. Oh, timely defensive work there from Live Fighters. Askel Kelvin. Look at it there, the Nigerian defender with an important touch.
Critical defensive work from the defender there. I think what UNAM are very good at, what they're trying to do is they're very quick in releasing Amtenya Paulus and Gero Katwa from their midfield to join the attack.
Very much so. UNAM tactically wants to, or Ronnie Canalero rather tactically want to outsmart Ilemo, the Live Fighters coach. It's a tactical fight apart from what we see here. What is obvious, coaches working hard with the tactics. They say football is chess at times. You need to be smart with your moves. University of Namibia. Oh, it tries to go through the defense like knife through butter, but well controlled. There is Katwa. Finds Uyepa. Uyepa cuts back inside. He ambitiously tried to get that one, but now still Godwin ASAP. So University, Igupembe ASAP does well in the box. ASAP, a good cross. Oh, that should have been 2. That should have been 2 goals to nil. And Uyepa, Cornelius Uyepa, the left winger, found himself at the centre forward position, but he did not execute that as a centre forward.
Fantastic approach play from UNAM. They've done absolutely the right thing in putting that ball there. That is Godwin ASAP. And that ball is begging for any touch of any type from a UNAM attacker.
University of Namibia nearly got a second goal there. Unfortunately, they couldn't get that. Free kick well taken on the edge of the box, but cleared by University of Namibia. As the now good pressing, and there is now Live Fighters, not good control there from Shiwiya. Won the ball but lost it. But a good pressing from Live Fighters now, as they don't want University of Namibia to get away with ball position as easily as they did previously. Here is Uyepa now. That's not good promising from University. Not a good play that you would expect it. And talking about goals scored, only 4 players have scored the 9 goals for the University of Namibia. So you don't have too many goal scorers there. Willem Mwedihanga with his second goal for University of Namibia. What do you say about that?
Yeah, I mean, they're not scoring a lot of goals, eh? They've only scored 9 goals out of 14 games. That's why they don't have a lot of goal scorers. But they obviously, we've spoken now quite a number of times about it. Defensively, they're doing very well. But this guy Punaya Vita, he's one who always arrives in the box very late and ledge onto those crosses. And we saw earlier there that he was just an inch or so late with a ball from Omsep earlier.
So it's let's look at it. I think Edison Puneye is still on the bench. He's yet to come on. Maybe Ronnie Canalelo is just waiting for him just to tire this Live Fighters defense a little bit and bring him on the UNAM leading goal scorer with 5.
100%. That was Ngero Kauta who wanted to get on the score sheet that time.
I don't want us to stay there.
It's now a throw-in for the University of Namibia, but they have a problem. 1 player down as far as the Live Fighters bench is concerned. They're looking to change the game, and maybe if it is, stays longer this way. Yes, but for UNAM, they try to get the player back. He's now on his feet, and then now they can continue. Yambo. It's out of play, but Live Fighters, Ikupembe is claiming that they have to take the throw in. Here is Asker Kelvin. Finds Ipinge. Tauno Ipinge.
Let's move, let's move.
All the way back to Ipinge again. Here's Kandundu. Fabienes Kandundu. They're really trying to get UNAM out of their own half.
We don't force, we don't force.
But UNAM stay put. They want to defend this. Jackson. Referee play on Live Fighters thought there was a handball in the mix there. And now position given away. Here is Live Fighters. Erwin Shiwiya couldn't get control of that now. Is
Is Katwa with the long one finds Uyepa. He's offside. It's offside.
Let's go, boys.
26-year-old Cornelius
Let's get a go.
Uyepa, the goal scorer.
That was a tight one, a tight call from the linesman. He would have obviously, he's got the right ankle there. But I always say it's quite disappointing when a player who's on the line, you know, you can see across the line, for them to be called offside. Normally, if you are a speedy player as well, just give yourself 2 meters inside so that you, when the ball is played, you can actually sprint towards the defender.
I'm not talking to me.
That's what happened. It's Uyepa who's ready to get on the pitch. It's a free kick to Unam.
Nothing wrong with it. Sorry.
Be another throw-in for the University of Namibia. That's what they claimed for a handball there, which was not given. Claiming that the home record here for UNAM is 4 wins and 5 draws in the 9 games they have played here.
Yeah.
Still unbeaten here.
I think once UNAM start turning those draws into wins, they'll really be a force to reckon with. The problem is at the moment they one of the teams, or the team with the most draws in the league. And it speaks to when that they actually don't concede goals, but they don't really score that many. We saw they only have 9 goals. But they're causing Life Fighters some trouble from set plays. So let's see how this one unfolds.
It's another worrying moment for the Oshuarongo Beach supporters here, as Cornelius Uyepa is about to deliver here. The big guy, Mele Mwedihanga, is in there. It's a low one. Oh! The goalkeeper saw that very light. Apel Paulus. It was a reaction save from Apel Paulus, the 24-year-old goalkeeper. He did well.
That is a massive save. He would have seen that very late with a number of bodies, as you can see, that are in there. It's an absolutely great save from Paulus there. And he's a goalkeeper who's been around now, hey? Very young at 24 still, but he's been around.
Very much. You can see why, also the reason why Life Fighters have been chipping in lots of goals. They're not tight at the back, are they?
No, definitely not. And the stats won't lie to you. With the number of goals that they've scored, they've shipped in 18 goals. And you wanna, once you get the recipe right up front in terms of how you're scoring, you wanna tighten the screws at the back there. And at the moment you can see they're struggling to contain UNAM.
Referee will stop the game here, but Life Fighters, Shibuya was looking for a decision there, which was not given. Here is Davis Somsep, the halting midfielder, 27 years old, in the middle of the park. And this is what the decision that he was looking for an offside there, for a penalty there, but not given. It was very soft, nothing in that, for really to convince the referee to make what would be a very good or important decision. Uyepa tries to attack them. Mwedihanga, uncomfortable. And now is a chance here for Jackson. Desperate clearance from the University of Namibia. Here is Uyepa again. That's well watched by I
think Martin Onesmus, who's the defensive partner of Wele Mwedihanga there, he bailed him out of jail that time. He nearly was in a sticky situation there, Wele Mwedihanga.
Very much. Mistiming. Mistime Run all the way to the goalkeeper, protected by Onesimus. Kelvin, not the best of the passes there. And position will be given to University of Namibia. UNAM will take their time now. See, getting closer to half-time. Ronnie Kanalelo might prefer the scoreline, or even for UNAM to double their lead before the break. But so far, so good for UNAM and Ronnie Kanalelo.
Rotation, guys, rotation.
They're fairly comfortable, UNAM, and they'll have a lot of confidence because they've been in this situation before. So they'll take a lot of confidence from the previous results and the previous games as well.
Cairo! Ronnie, 10 minutes, boy. Let's get it go.
Oh, lovely 10 from ASEP and lovely play. Looking for Katwa, who give position away, but now Amutenya is Katwa. It's a very late one there, and they need to watch it. It's another halting midfielder who's getting into the referee's crime book. Davis Somsep, the referee, gonna take his name. He's not happy. He's talking back to the referee now. The two halting midfielders of Live Fighters are in the referee's crime book, which is not nice.
And that's their defensive shield, eh? So it will be very interesting to see how the coaches will react to that. It's a very congested midfield with UNAM applying 5 across their midfield and very tricky customers at that as well. So they now need to look to watch out and look out for each other as well.
Very much gonna be very difficult to pull out their tackles now. Now, going forward, here is Jackson. Here is Jackson trying to cut back inside. Lovely play from Nangolo. It's a deep one. Well taken. It's on the edge of the box. The shot comes in. Took a deflection that took the sting out of the shot there. But lovely work for Live Fighters. Now the counter. Here is Nesta Yambo. A lovely 1-2 is offside. It's offside is UNAM. Paulus Amutenya was leashing on that one.
Again, end-to-end stuff. Chester on the one hand. Live Fighters really stretching the UNAM defense, and then UNAM immediately winning it back. And it's actually a good save because the keeper would not have known that was going to be called offside. Absolutely great play from both teams here.
It is very exciting how this game is still 1-0. You never know. It's unbelievable attacking football from both sides. Very pleasing on the eye. Joshua Rongo-based team brought something here, and UNAM is reacting to that. That makes this game, the result of that, making the game very good to watch.
I think on the balance of play, it's almost like a boxing match, you know, where the teams are feeling each other out, and then once the one goes on the offensive, the other one immediately counteracts on and goes also on the offensive. Very exciting.
It's a throw-in now that will be taken by UNAM. Hikupembe. Let's look at that offside decision.
That was a very tight call, and this is what I call that. It's a good save from the goalkeeper because he would not have known that that it was going to be called offside. And it's again UNAM releasing those two players from their midfield in Mutenya Paules as well as Gero Katwa.
Very much so, and I think also Amutenya here should be very thankful that was offside. Otherwise, it could have been a great miss.
Absolutely, hey, he got saved some blushes there.
Robert Nosep, former Brave Warriors winger himself, played for Kaiser Chiefs, one of the big teams in his CV, alongside Kanalelo, who played for Sundowns, two big teams. They should bring that experience down here to the young ones. And now this is a lovely ball. Lazarus Narusep cuts back inside. Oh, completely missed from Jackson Nangolo. That was a big chance here for Live Fighters. Now they're pushing forward again.
It's absolutely great play from Eliakim Nangolo, because what he's doing is he's a very mobile forward. And if you are a if you are a central defender, you know you have to keep your structure and you have to be centrally positioned. But what he's doing, he's the top man. Yet he's going into those channels where you don't expect a defender to go to, and he's absolutely mobile up front there. He released the winger and good approach play from Live Fighters.
Now it's another lovely ball in the box, but the header from the UNAM defender Martin Onesmus was kind to the goalkeeper Owen Gurirap.
Come on, man. No bounce danger.
Cornelius Uyepa can get around the defender. Is Lazareps. Narusep has been penalized, and Danilo will be very happy with how the things are at the moment. It's building from a very young team. So the University of Namibia on 18 points. Magic Alley on win have eliminated them above University of Namibia. They need to react to that. It's very tight. If you don't win too many games, you will find yourself battling for relegation.
Absolutely, and if you look at the log, it's very, very exciting, because you lose one, like Juninho lost today. They'll probably see themselves two points down, or 2 positions down, and then UNAM has an opportunity here to go 2 places up and replace Juninho, get to 21 points. Juninho will just be stuck on those 20. And I think overall it speaks to the balance of the team. The teams are very, very balanced, bar that obviously the team that has set a very high bar there. But other than that, between position number 2 and position number 14, 15, there's very little to give or take.
Very much so. But when you look on the top of the log, African Stars is running away with it. At the bottom of the log, it looked like Citizens also, on the other hand, all indications are there that they are going down. So the top and the bottom looks very apart, but otherwise it's very congested.
100% Chester. I think for the Citizens there, I've always said they just need to make themselves a little bit more difficult to beat, and a great approach.
And now it's a chance here for Live Fighters. Cuts back inside. Can they get a shot in? A shot comes in, well blocked. Now on the counter attack is UNAM.
We shift back.
Uyepa.
Close, Ole, close. Ole.
Here is Katwa.
And again, like we said, Chester, on the team that goes on the offense, it's like a boxing match, isn't it? The one team goes on the offense, immediately the others are counter-attack. So it was UNAM's Live Fighters' chance there to go on the attack, and then UNAM immediately, we see now they're putting some pressure on Live Fighters.
Very much so. My colleague Edison Muhewa had to go to the touchline now to give you the halftime analysis. But it's really, really high-paced game here between the two sides. It's end to end. Now University of Namibia looking to eat time and get this game to halftime, but Live Fighters having none of that. Big clearance. And that concludes the first exciting 45 minutes of this game at the University of Namibia Stadium in the capital city. It is the University of Namibia that is leading a very, very slender lead from the University of Namibia, a narrow lead by the oldest man on the pitch, the man in your picture, Willem Wedihanga, thumped from the corner kicker and thumped one in the back of the net to give University of Namibia a lead here. Live Fighters, they have been playing well, but they need to speak to the opportunities that they're creating. They need to start taking long-range efforts maybe, but currently now it is the home side here leading by 1-0 at the home And Live Fighters, the visitors, yet to break a deadlock here. They have been free scoring 28, and that is the goal. Willem Wedihanga benefiting from a loose ball in the box. Not a good clearance there from Live Fighters defense, but Willem Wedihanga say thank you very much and give the students a lead. And as it is here at University of Namibia, it is UNAM 1, Live Fighters 0.
First 45 minutes have been nothing short of excitement. So many chances created in the first half, but it was UNAM who got the upper hand in that is the first 2 minutes of the game as UNAM went halftime by 1-0 against Live Fighters. Gentlemen, the prediction was 1-1, 2-2. What did you make of the first 45 minutes?
I think there's still a lot of goals in this. So yes, we got the first half predictions, maybe not spot on, but still I think there's a couple of goals in this. UNAM have been posing Live Fighters quite a number of problems defensively from set plays, but I think overall what a match it has been. It's almost like a boxing match, isn't it? Where the teams are just filling each other up. Once one goes on the attack, then the other ones wins it back and they go on the counter attack as well. So absolutely exciting watch so far.
Do you think that the first goal that was scored by Dudes Modihanga possibly had an impact on live fighters, and because they were mounting under pressure after that first goal?
That's what they call in football when the team calls upon you, you use your experience, and experience paid off. And currently, Dudes is having a man of the match performance, controlling the defense, controlling the boys. As it was said, it's a boxing match, pound for pound. You come here, we go there, but credit should be given to UNAM. They have stood their ground and currently going on the halftime break with a goal lead.
Looking at live fighters, they changed their strategy to more of a defensive one right after that goal, and we're not seeing them free-flowing on the counter or on the attack as we usually see them.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed with their setup. They have a number of mobile players playing in their formation there. So they're playing a 4-2-3-1 formation with a lot of mobility in the players in the front four. They're basically the three in front of the defensive of the defensive and the striker there. So what they did is they needed to sort of get a little bit more solid defensively. But the unfortunate thing for them now is while they are defending, the two defensive midfielders, who's Omsep and Vathana, both of them are on yellow cards, cheap yellow cards for that matter. So and you know UNAM are playing 5 in the middle with a false 9, so it's very congested in the middle of the park, and your two defensive players are on yellow cards for live fighters. So it will be very interesting to see what the coaches will be doing in there to try and remedy that situation.
Let's talk about UNAM. They've created so many chances. Even their first goal came from a set piece or a corner kick. But if we're looking at the chances they've been able to create, unable to finish, what do you make of that?
But this even shows, look at them. Defensively, they have been well. But goals on target, goals that have been scored are less. So if a defender comes and scores a goal for you, what does that show you? Or what does that tell you? So we need to find a way where these young boys that are strikers can get it into their mindset that when an opportunity is created, you capitalize on that. It was shown earlier in the Tura Magic game. Tura Magic has been missing goals and whatever, but today it works for them. They just ticked. And whatever opportunity they got, they capitalized on that. And UNAM needs to learn from that also. These boys are wasting. You cannot have defenders scoring for you.
All right, let's talk about what do you think that is Akahiro Nakashiwarongo should do in the next 45 minutes, because they're in a crucial position where they need the points as well.
I think the first thing that they shouldn't probably do is they shouldn't panic. They are away from home. It's one they down by a goal. It's not the worst of situations for them. It's not a dire situation. Yes, you don't want to concede. That's important. Don't let that second goal in. But in terms of how they're playing, I think they're okay in terms of their approach play. And you can see the player that is at the moment their top goal scorer, who's Nangolo. He's very, very mobile, and he's taking those defenders into areas that they don't want normally to go into, because you are a central defender. You are supposed to pick up a striker. He's going left. He's going right. So he's running the channels there. Now what he needs is the runners in and around him to actually go beyond him. And we've seen the likes of Shiwiya, who's dropping a little bit maybe too deep. But I think in terms of how they are playing and how they're approaching the game, I'm okay with that at this point in time. I don't think they need to change anything. It's just a matter of trying to get, because you know they're not going to get crosses in. So you need to create chances enough to be able to put in the back of the net, because if you're going to go out wide and cross those balls with a height that UNAM have, the likes of Modihanga there, they'll say, you can give us this every day, all day, even until tomorrow we can play.
Well, let's talk about the clever boys. They are not safe yet. Only one goal they are trailing by. So they are not safe at the moment. What can they do in the next 45 to maintain that lead and collect the maximum points?
Look, at the beginning of the show, we spoke about the coach that comes out with the best tactics of the day will win. So far, it looks like all the coaches have been tactical. But with Ronnie is a tactician. So, and then he had Robert Nauseb on the bench also. You usually see Ronnie up and down, Robert running up and down. Today, the whole first half, Robert is chilled. So players are executing the instructions that they were told. So let's hope they will continue doing that. But at the end or somewhere mid of the game, Live Fighter created a couple of chances that they would have capitalized on. And they caught UNAM defenders napping. So if they continue doing that, who knows? We might see an equalizer. And maybe them winning the game and closing up on that gap at that is African Stars.
We have been seeing a lot of very dangerous tackles being taken by live fighters and them resulting in them getting yellow cards. How can they minimize it? I know the pressure is too much, but how can they minimize it to still keep the 11 players on the field?
And I think now they, because like I said, the two defensive players, they are, and you are defensive midfielder, they are on cards. I think they need help from the coaches this time. I hope they are experienced enough, and they are players who Omsep is 24 years old, who's I think is a good age. So they need to understand now that any tackle now from now, you're gonna cost your team. So you need to have a level head right now at this point in time for you to be able to say, it's a 50-50 ball, but I'm more at a riskier situation here because I have a yellow card. If I get that wrong, let me rather protect my goal and let me rather protect my defense and my keeper. So it will be very critical for them to actually have the level head on their head to be able to make the decisions, because the decisions will be key in the second half.
Home side advantage. Let's talk about Unam's first goal and just from the position where it came from. What do you make of just how especially coming from a defender?
No, look, in a setup or in a build-up to a corner, a free kick, and whatever, you could see where Medihanga found himself. It's not a coincidence. It's things they are doing at training. So that comes directly from training. They have been practicing corners, free kicks, and all those things. So he knew exactly where to stand. And you could see he was outside the box. Then he moved in just to stand outside the small box, and it was easy, unmarked, because nobody expected him to do what he did. And so what you practice sometimes pays off in a game.
All right. Well, what were your views on that goal as well?
I think initially, they had a free kick initially from the right-hand side, which Iambo took. Velemo Dihanga had come up. You know, you have your tall men from the defense. They come into the box. It was a low cross. It was a disappointing cross, and we called it. We said, I mean, you have your guys from they hide in there, and yet you disappointing. The ball from the corner number one was spot on. It was on the money, and immediately the second ball is what Modihanga scored from. So the moment you put it in where it matters, that's where the money is. You are giving yourself a chance, and I think with the cross that came in, they gave themselves the chance. Modihanga found himself in the right spot, but people say it's lucky to find yourself in the right spot. You need to have the understanding and the experience to actually be in the right spot. It takes a lot, eh?
All right, man, the first 45 minutes really proved to be exciting. The fans were almost on their feet all the time because there was no chance to take a break or to even relax because the boys were running riot on each other. Do you think that there was a possible ball possession for both sides, or do you think that possibly one had an advantage over the other?
I think it's very well balanced. The fact that Unam scored first, Unam have conceded only 6 goals, right? After 14 matches now, 13, 14 matches that they've played. So the fact that they have scored the first goal, they said, listen, this is exactly what we wanted. Come to us, let's see how you will break us. Try and break us down. On the other hand, we know live fighters are free scoring. We can see how they very intricate in terms of how they're playing, how they movement and the mobility up front. So it's absolutely set up for that goal. I thought it set us up for an absolutely enjoyable match, because what Unam are doing now, they're allowing live fighters to come to them, and then once live fighters goes to them, what they're doing is they pounce and go on the counter. That's why you're seeing end-to-end action most of the time.
Well, gentlemen, we're about to go into the next 45 minutes. What are your final predictions?
I still expect Kahirona to come back, so let's call it at 2-2 overall.
All right,
okay.
everyone.
Looking at it, that if, as he said, Unam are always having possession without the ball, that's what we should be mindful of. It's a 2-1 for Unam.
All right, Kahirona can come back. Unam could possibly win it as well, as they are in the lead at the moment. This is round 14 of the Namibia Premier Football League, Debmarine sponsored, and we are crossing to commentary to get, of course, that is the second round going.
Thank you, Jovita, and the team there. It is good analysis from the halftime there, and African Stars leading Young African by 1-0 in Hobapes. Last time we checked, it was still second half in that game. Now, live fighters here have a duty to do that no one else have done at this stadium. It's to beat to beat UNAM in their own backyard. Nobody have done that this season, at least at this stadium. And the news that are coming in is that African Stars game is done. It was just 1-0 in favor of African Star, winning that one in Hobapes. African Star stretching the lead on top of the table, and they are moving now to 41 points. And Live Fighters need to get closer to that, and they are currently losing. As I said, they need to do something that nobody else have done, beating UNAM at their own home ground. They have to score. The only team to score against UNAM here is Tura Magic, who scored 2 in a 2-all draw. Live Fighters need to join Tura Magic in that list of scoring here. No one else have scored at UNAM Stadium apart from Tura Magic. They have kept 8 clean sheets out of the 9 games they played here at UNAM. So it's a tall task for Live Fighters now to come here and try and get another score. And never mind winning this game, they need 2 to do so. But the first half performance was really, really encouraging if you are a Live Fighters supporter.
No, definitely by the evidence of the first half, Chester, we should be able to see more goals in this encounter. And I think, Live Fighters, they just need to keep at it. In terms of testing that UNAM defense, we know that they don't have centrally, aerially good height up front, but what they do is they have a lot of mobility, and they just need to use that to their advantage.
It is Live Fighters starting from the back is Oscar Kelvin. And Kaweyama at the back there. Now Yambo, that's late from Kaweyama. And that is Nesta Tangeni Yambo. He looks very much in pain. And
I think the referee is being a little bit lenient there towards Kaweyama. That could have easily landed him in the book of the referee, in the naughty book of the referee. Let's hope that Yambo is absolutely recovering. And as we play back that, you can see really he was a little bit late on that, and Yambo was just all that more quicker to get to the ball. So that could have landed him easily in the book. And it looks like Yambo is going to recover.
Is one player they need, especially while things are still so narrow, 1-0. He is the creator for UNAM, but they're looking forward for Punayevita, the leading goal scorer, maybe if they want to extend. But for now, it's a free kick for UNAM. It's shortly taken here. Referee says it's going to be a throw-in to Live Fighters, nothing more than that. Live Fighters, UNAM currently down to 10 men as Godwin Azep is taking his time. Come back, trying to feel whether it's okay to continue. Wia finds Somsep. Somsep. Wide is Kandundu. Now it's put in there. Mwedihanga will clear. Experience Belem Mwedihanga. Back at his station. It's another early ball into the box. Clearance by UNAM. And that is lovely play from Paulus Gideon. Looking for Nesta. Yambo, who is pointing where he would left that pass to come, not really behind him. Kelvin. Desperate defending from Hikupembe. Terese Hikupembe. Kim Jackson Nangolo tried to put that one in. Disappointing. Katwa dispossessed and now regained possession again. Lovely play, getting the ball out of the mob of player. And now here is University of Namibia. Paulus Gideon dispossessed. Referee happy with the challenge. Now here is Kim Nangolo. Now Shuia. He will have to settle for a throw-in. Quickly taken. It's an early ball in. Unam will clear, but only as far as Kandundu. That's a waste. That's a waste from Live Fighters.
Yeah, and we expect it to pan out exactly as it is, with Unam seated deep in their defensive third, going on the counter, while Live Fighters will just try and find a remedy to dissect down that obviously very solid Unam defense.
Here is Ipinge. Trying to knock it at the back and just encourage Unam to come at them and get out of the defensive mood. Throw-in will be Unam's. Gideon. Defensive header. Nangolo. Here's Amtenya.
Go close!
Now.
No, don't let him attend. Don't let him attend.
Iyambo dispossessed.
I think that's one of the few times that Kauyama Kaveyama has been beaten. I think from an earlier start, when the match started, we could see Iyambo being a tricky customer, but then overall, I thought he handled him pretty well so far, knowing how direct Iyambo has been across the season as well. So I think overall he's been doing very well with him. And I think the coaches would have also just alerted him to how tricky of a customer he has been, Iyambo.
Very much so. He have kept him very quiet in the first half. Shuia now. It's out of play. It will be throw-in. Unam have to get us playing again here. It is Paulus Gideon, 21. Gideon. Fighters now with the throw-in. Very desperate. Ronnie Canalelo not really happy with what is faulting in front of him. Will be more calmer when they get a second goal. Now it's an early ball, a lovely one. Looking for Wiepa. We'll keep it in play. Find support from Hiku Pembe. Wiepa. Oh, lovely 10. And throw in the University of Namibia. They will take their time to get the game going here. University of Namibian players, they are under no pressure. That's a free kick to Unam again.
Yeah, Live Fighters are doing very well because Unam is a tricky. I've got very tricky players on the wings. What Live Fighters are doing very well, they sort of doubling up on the wings with their wingers dropping back to also assist the left back and the right back respectively. But they should just be sort of warned and be careful around creating these sort of scenarios in terms of free kicks on those areas, because this is where the Unam have scored from, and we have seen a number of times that they have been dangerous from these areas.
The delivery is good. So far post. That's a little bit too high there for the liking of Gero Katoa. who was leading on that one, still looking for his first goal for the University of Namibia this season, Katwa. And now Live Fighters, can they create something in the second half? It's a long ranger, but it's way, way off target. Not the best of the shots at goal there from Kahirona.
Ambitious from Omsep. It's on his weaker left foot as well. Maybe it would have been best advised to just try and play in one of his attackers.
Kaweyama again on top of things here. There he is, anticipating situations very well. Now Live Fighters, Lawrence Dwesep finds Kim Jackson Ngolo. Ngolo dispossessed now. Advantage, if he wanted to play advantage, but he will bring the play back. And it's a free kick to the University of Namibia. Not happy faces from the Live Fighters supporters. A bit of frustration going on there.
Understandably so, Chester. I think you saw the situation there that unfolded. Ngolo turns around and already, because he's their talisman, he's their top goal scorer, he was surrounded by 4 or 5 players and he had no room to play that ball out to. There was no outlet to play out to, so he just needs that a little bit more support from his attacking quadratlet.
Free kick to Unam. That's a handball, deliberately handball there. It's a yellow card, no doubt there, for Live Fighters right fullback.
Again, very poor decision making. If you've been beaten by the ball, then rather let it go and allow your other teammate to also sort of defend. Now you've given yourself number one. You've put your team in a very strenuous situation here. Unam looking very dangerous from set plays, and then you are a central defender, and you've gotten yourself a yellow card. So now you need to play with your head on now, and you need to be very mindful of the challenges that you're going to commit to.
Very much pressure on him again from the defensive parts of Live Fighters. 3 players in the book. Unam, another goal here will be devastating for Live Fighters. It will be a goal that will settle the nerves of the University of Namibia players. And well taken! The goalkeeper have to pump it away. Does well. The bounce got to his defenders and they clear it further for him. That's Live Fighters can make a couple of passes together and turn defensive into attack. Transition play not quite working. Free kick is against Nesta Yambo. If you look at it again, the free kick there, the goalkeeper has to pump it away first time.
Yeah, he with the Unam attacker coming on, he chose to rather punch it away, but I thought he could have actually collected it. But in the end, it worked out for him.
Now, it's a lovely play from Live Fighters. Can they deliver? The delivery looks good. It looks promising. But it's a free kick. Will go to the University of Namibia, and Paulus Gideon, just 21-year-old, right fullback. They will take their time with every free kick.
Game management, they call it these days. No longer time wasting. But yeah, this is where obviously the experience of the likes of Dudes Modihanga will come to the fore here, where he'll just tell his defense to just take it very easy and calm things around him.
It's a long one. Try to play it behind the defense. Play. Kaweyama will be happy to get this one back to his goalkeeper, Apple Paulus. Now, here is Ngolo. It's put in there, chested down. Goalkeeper comes and collects, and I think Eliakim Ngolo went for that one. He was in an offside position. Now here is the University of Namibia on the other end. Nesta finds Amutenya. Amutenya with the delivery, but it's very kind to Apple Paulus, who released it quickly. Kenya. Pass Kawiyama. Championship given away. Now Live Fighters scrambling for it. And now here is ASEP for Yunam. Again, maybe Somsep will get away with it all the way back to the goalkeeper. Now Live Fighters trying to regroup and build things from behind. Paulus. As I said, they have won 3 games away from home, Live Fighters. One was in Windhoek against Citizens. They beat Julinho in Rundu. They also beat Blue Waters away from home at the coast. In the process, they have also scored 9 goals. So they need a goal here to turn this one around.
Calvin, go, 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 let's go, go, go.
They have a free kick that a committee of 3 will decide on. They want numbers in the box, Live Fighters. Might be their moment here.
Get in the box, get in the box.
But it's all about the delivery, which was not there in the end. Another delivery. Poor free kick taken there, Edison.
Yeah, that's a poor free kick. Yeah, to not have tested the goalkeeper that side. But the way they got that, they changed a little bit their approach, because what they're trying to do up until now is they've tried to play through the Yunam defense, and the Yunam defense has stood solid. That one was route 1 from the goalkeeper. They won a free kick deep in the Yunam defensive third. So maybe that's something that they need to consider more in terms of trying to change a little bit their approach to how they're taking the game to Yunam.
Yes, Yambo. Outnumbered by the purple t-shirts. Now it's a first-time ball looking for Eliakim Nangolo. Well defended by Mwedi Hanga. Here is that's offside. The coach is not very happy, Ronnie Canalelo, trying to get his message across. Some very harsh instructions that are directed to Nesta Yambo, who has not really been himself in this game. Oh, that is wild from
That looked dangerous, and I'm not even sure who was at fault there, because both players looked committed to the challenge. It looked really dangerous. I'm glad and so relieved that none of them came off the floor.
And now further action from the referee, rather. And it is free kick to Live Fighters that were taken by Toino Ipinge. It looks good, far post. Still kept in play there, but Owen Gurirapa will throw a long one, but not the best again. Doesn't get his team into the counter that he was wishing for. Ipinge. Kandundu. Kandundu again. Oh, lovely play from Live Fighters. It's rather Lazarus Narusep. Now can they deliver? Well, Mwedihanga is there again. And there is movement on the bench of the visitors here as they want to turn this one around. Jackson not having the best of the second half. They're not really combining, and they're not doing pretty well. 3 subs are coming on. There is a move of intent here from Live Fighters coach.
Yes, of course, and why not? And immediately the first player that comes off is Vathana. He's already on a yellow card, so he's a defensive midfielder, and they putting on more attacking reinforcements here. It looks like, and I think it's a good move from the coach as well. The player that came on, the number 17 here, Mandero Shukurunda, is actually a son of a former Kahirona darling. Who's Briggs Chikurunda as well. So a very exciting prospect, left-footed. So let's see what he'll conjure here.
So it is change tactics for live fighters there. Can the change affect the game positively to them? A flick on from Jackson. Mwedihanga is there and helped. Cleared by Ikupembe.
So what they have done, live fighters, they've dropped Shiwiya. He's dropped now a little bit deeper where Vathana was playing. And then they took off. Lassie was playing on the right-hand side. And then they put on the young man, Shikurunda, on the left-hand side as well. So very, very attack-minded substitutions from the coach of live fighters there.
Here is Shiwiya. And not well controlled by Omsep. But live fighters to still ball possession here. That's a free kick.
Kelvin, let's rotate the other side. Let's avoid long balls. It's okay, no long balls. Let's rotate. Leslie, on him, Leslie, on him. Whatever, give yourself space. Hey! Kelvin! Kelvin! Going for long ball. Come on. Follow. Hey, Tamba.
Pressure from Tangeni Yambo. Free kick will go to Yunam. It's a late tackle, but referee says play on. Here is Yambo. ASAP now. Godwin ASAP. And that will be a free kick to live fighters. They really need to start creating chances now, live fighters. It have been fancy, but really nothing brutal about the attack.
Yeah, let's hope the substitutions inject some purpose and some pace in their attack. There was Amtenya did not see the runner there with the option on the left-hand side, and then I think the crowd got a little bit into it again. But I think, yeah, live fighters will need to start creating a little bit more. With Shiwiya, who's dropped now a little bit deeper, they'll have a more, obviously it's going to be a midfielder as well, but he'll just join the attack all that more faster now. I think they'll release him into now a bit of a change structurally into a 4-1-4-1 formation.
Yes, yes, the Yambo. Yambo, it's a 1-2, it's a lovely ball! 1-2 between the Yambo and ASAP ended up nearly creating a chance for Nesta Yambo, but a little bit too much on that.
Applause from Kananelo this time. One of the few times we see he's actually happy about the approach play. Very good approach play at that as well. Unfortunate that the touch was just a little more loose for him. Otherwise, he was in Yambo.
Can Kahirona create something now? Haven't been at their best in the second half. Here is Ediakim. He will be happy with a corner kick for live fighters. Their supporters want something here, want something to happen. They know that African Stars have won their game in Hobabes, and they need to claim the second position back from Okahanja United. Okahanja United will love the result as it is right now here, but it's a corner kick for live fighters. It's a great corner kick. Nobody got in the end of that, and Yunam breathe huge relief there. Live Fighters will come back at Unam's defense. It is David Somsep who tries a long ranger, but now it is Live Fighters Unam with numbers 4 against 2 here for Unam. It is Yambo, and now shot! Safe, and another one! That was offside, but the shot of Paulus Amtenya was well saved by Apple Paulus. Unam should have done better. They had the numbers to their advantage.
And there's only one reason they didn't put that at the back of the net, and that's the man in your picture right there. Massive save from Paulus there, Paulus Abel. He's such an, he's got a lot of agility, the Live Fighters goalkeeper, and this could have been three goals that Unam could have had now if it wasn't for his heroics there, and absolutely brilliant for him to still keep his team in it. And that is as good as a goal, Chester.
Very much so. This man nearly maybe celebrated that one. And the men that have scored twice against 11 arrows here at this field, that is Paulus Amtenya, was denied the goal scoring opportunity. It's a free kick for the University of Namibia. And there, that's the shot from Paulus Amtenya, and it's well saved. And on the volley,
it's very difficult to choose a better save between the one he done in the first half and this one, but I think this one was actually a better save. What a brilliant save, and good play from Unam as well. I think they're very dangerous on the counter attack, and Amtenya, I've really been impressed with him in terms of how he links up midfield, but then just having the understanding as to when to release himself and join the attack as well.
Paulus Gideon to deliver here for the students. Not the best again, disappointing delivery. That has been one thing that is lacking. The deliveries are really not inviting in this game. Gideon. Quick throw for University. Here is Amtenya, dispossessed. Now can Live Fighters sniff something out of this one? Mix up in the defense of Unam, but temporarily dealt with the danger.
You know, Chester, I just wonder for young Nangolo, who's the Live Fighters number 9, if his strong points is maybe to some extent also not maybe his Achilles heel or his disadvantage, because he's a very mobile player, which is absolutely good, and he gives the defenders a run for their money in terms of that. But what he does with his mobility as well, he's not always in the goal scoring positions. So you see him taking corners, you see him going to take throw-ins and so forth. So sometimes he does a little bit too much, and when you have a number 9 who's so much on form, you want him to be centrally positioned so that if anything that happens there, he can collect and punish the team.
And Teresi Kupembe was looking over his shoulders whether there will be further actions taken by the referee. And there is none, and for that, that is a challenge which was very late. And that will be a free kick to Live Fighters. Can they get a goal here? The delivery looks good, it's on the money, and it's again Velem Wadihanga. At the end of that, he is having a claim for the man of the match. The way he is doing, Velem Wadihanga scored the goal, and he has been vital in Unam's defense.
Anything outside?
Another good one. Delivery looks promising, but Live Fighters, can they? That was a waste again.
And to your point, Chester, you see other teams, the likes of Tura Magic, them they suffering. You know, I had an offline chat with the coach of Tura Magic, who's Tuma Shongareda earlier, and he said we just need a bit of experience defensively, and then that will give us the solidity going forward as well, because we're shipping in quite a lot at this moment. You can see how much value Mwedi Hanga adds to that UNAM defense, not just in terms of his work rate, but also the composure that he brings to that defense as well.
Very much so. I think he's the reason why UNAM has the best defense in the league currently, and that is evident right here at this game. There is an argument going on here, and somebody will get his name taken by the referee, Pietre Samutenya, who's no-nonsense referee. Okay, for free kick to UNAM. Very promising position here for UNAM. So the words still being exchanged. And that is within players. I don't know, Edison, you were a player. The referee will give a decision and players will argue against the decision, knowing that nothing will change.
The best thing you can do in that regard, and especially knowing that you're taking minutes off the clock right now. The decision has been given. There's nothing that's going to change. You need a leader around you that says, guys, let's get on with the game. There's nothing that's going to do. If at all anything is going to come of it, somebody might be booked if we show discontent here.
A free kick now at a promising position for the students. Can they get a second? Godwin, ASAP look like very much interested in this one. And well taken! Goalkeeper Paulus ASAP doesn't take chances. He punches to safety. Have been very busy.
Yeah, it's another good save. UNAM has not really peppered his goal, but when he's been called upon, he's been absolutely massive for them in those moments that he's been called upon. I think 3 or 4 moments that it could have led to a goal, but the goalkeeper has been so good, Paulus Arbor. And he's a player who's been in the national setup, he's been in the under-20s as well, eh? So he's been around.
And UNAM have brought in their leading goal scorer, Kunayevita. We will talk about him a little bit later after the corner kick is taken. The header there, and a long range on the volley, not well executed there, and it's out of play. Punaye Vita, just 18 years old, but he has been very promising. They've scored 5 goals for the University of Namibia. He is the leading goal scorer in the team that have not produced many scorers this season.
Yeah, I think he's a player who appears to have a sixth sense for goal, you know, Chester, because he plays out wide. He's not your traditional number 9. He's not a centrally positioned player, but it's his arrival into the box that has been key for him and for UNAM.
Something for live fighters to worry about defensively now. And in the meantime, they need to score. They need a goal. We are just over 10 minutes of the game. It's a 1-2 here. Twist and turning there from Jackson Eliakim Nangolo. Not quite there. And here is Punayevita on the bicycle already. Couldn't keep that one in play. Fresh legs on the pitch that will challenge the live fighters defenders when it comes to pace.
And good desire from the young man that time. I mean, that's a lost cause, but the fact that he's actually chased it shows to your hunger. Sometimes, yes, you don't start in matches, but it's those little things that you do that will convince the coach to say, hey, man, let's maybe try and start this man the next game.
Oh, good play from Shiwiya. Oh, now it's a chance here for live fighters. Can they? Here Shiwiya again. He has a lot to aim at in the box, but good defensive work. Vital defensive work from Paulus Gideon. Otherwise, live fighters could have been smiling.
You can absolutely tell why, as we see a replay of that brilliant save there, why the UNAM defense is one of the best in the league. In fact, the best league defense with 6 goals conceded.
Good corner kick. And now really agency behind that, no power behind the final header. Now, Nesta Yambo was looking for Unaye.
Let's go, Kalefa, let's go.
Vita not quite to the ball that Unaye was
Lazy,
for.
Lazy, in now, in. Lazy, in, Kalefa, go. Lazy,
Kerat.
Lazy, in. Kalefa is going.
So our fighters now with Omsep. Oh, sloppy from Omsep. Allow Unam to counter and ace. Unaye, Vita. Farongo Bates regain possession. They have really created a little in this second half. And looking for this man, it's another lost cause there. They are not really ticking. They're not being creative enough as much as we saw them in the first half. Second half, it's not that creative for the visitors.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Unam, I've thought about that. That's due to the setup of Unam. They're not allowing them to come very deep into their defensive third. They're keeping them quite far from their goal. And I think with the subs that Live Fighters have made, very attacking substitutions. But in terms of the numbers up front, you're not seeing that coming to the fore at this point in time.
Very much. It's very hard to break down the students, especially at home here. He was looking for that and the referee saw it. It's a free kick that goes to Live Fighters, I'm sure. Esther Yambo will not want to look at the bench. Coach Ronnie Cananello will be fuming at that.
So we cover in. Quickly, guys.
Talking of the subs that Live Fighters made, Chester, I think one of the things is they made subs in terms of changing the bodies, but their approach is still the same. They still want to go at Unam the same way that they've been trying to go at them since the game started, and that is to play through the Unam defense. And Unam have invited that, and they look really comfortable up until now. They're not shaken at all.
Keep it down the line. Gideon, deep.
Here is Yambo. But that will be a free kick to Live Fighters. Will be a tall ask with 9 minutes remaining here. If the score stays the same, that means that University of Namibia have played 10 games here. Only one they conceded in, and 9 clean sheets at this stadium. That is a very, very good defensive record.
Absolutely brilliant. I've really enjoyed this watch. Trying to see how Kahirona sort of dissect and go through the Unam very tough puzzle to crack. But then again, that has just made the matchup a really exciting one. It's been nothing but, even though it's one goal only that we've seen, it's nothing short of entertainment.
Can they score here? Not the best of the crosses there from Gushua Karumendu. Second half substitute. But they will have a corner kick to try and benefit from Live Fighters. They've also not been brutal in the dead ball situations. It's a long one. A header, Melemwe Dihanga again at the end of that conceded another corner kick.
It's that man again. Right position, right time. Very vital for him, for Unam in defense, especially aerially.
Shiwia to deliver. This is better, but cleared by Yambo this time. And Live Fighters have to settle for a throw-in. They need more. They need more chances, Live Fighters. Solid defense of the University of Namibia. Need to be more creative than this.
Absolutely, Chester. And yeah, we spoke of how UNAM, the defensive structure is so solid, but the problem is they take too many draws. They've drawn too many games, and once they start turning these attacks into, I mean, these leads into wins and these draws into wins, then they should be a good force to reckon with in the second half of the Premier League.
Teams that have managed to score 2 goals against UNAM is Tura Magic in a 2-all draw, and also Mighty Gunners beating UNAM by 2 goals to nil in Shuarongo. That is the highest they conceded in a game. UNAM. Now Life Fighters just looking for the one. Here is ASAP. It's a lovely play. It says, Joto! That was traveling from Katwa, but magnificent save from Paulus. Top draw save from the goalkeeper there.
Chester, you mentioned before that Wendy Hanga is standing a good chance to be your man of the match. I think I've just, with that save now, that has sealed it for me. Paulus has absolutely been massive for this, for Kahiron, and he's kept his team in the game so far with absolutely brilliant saves. I think another one that, if that was on the other end, you can almost count that as a goal. It is that good a save. What a brilliant save. We are yet to see that again on the replay, but absolutely massive save that, because he caught it very well there.
He's very much needed from this corner kick. Good delivery. Header comes in. It's over the bar. And claims for the corner kick, referee having none of it. And there is the action replay.
He caught it brilliantly, the Ngero Katwa, and that is a massive save. That the UNAM bench was up celebrating that when it went towards goal.
Lovely save. And Live Fighters will get a free kick here to try and force a goal.
Talking of goalkeepers, we haven't really seen the young UNAM goalkeeper, who's Owen Gariap. He's not really been tested, hey? So maybe from here is an opportunity to hit one. It's maybe a little bit fine. You want to be a little bit creative in terms of trying to maybe get something in the box and try and latch onto that, maybe win a second ball. But again, like I said, he hasn't really been tested the same manner in which Paulus Abel has been tested this afternoon.
Live Fighters with the free kick. Just behind the defense. It's looking good. The whistle have gone. That could have been an own goal, but Live Fighters players surrounding the referee. I am not sure what happened there, but it is Live Fighters players that are disgusted by the referee's decision. Paulus Amtenya, the referee, is sticking to his decision. Let's see what happened.
I think it's a very interesting call from the referee. I thought he called it for offside maybe, but it looks like he called it for an infringement on the defender there. I can't really see much in there, Chester. I have to be honest with you. I don't really see a lot of anything that went wrong. There were a lot of fault with that challenge there. But like we said, from the free kick, try and be a little bit ingenious in there, get the ball in there, and anything can happen. And we saw there, anything really can happen, isn't it?
Very much so. In the mix of that, Nesta Yambo has been withdrawn, as Cananello now will be looking to defend this game. And introduction of Lionel Ruth, 23-year-olds have been introduced. For UNAM will be operating down the right wing where Nesta Yambo was operating from. Unlucky Live Fighters.
Yeah, that's a massive call to that goal being disallowed. Very massive call on the balance of play. I don't think we're going to see a number of too many goals, but they have an opportunity.
Another one.
And there you go, Owen Garisep showing what he can do too. Time is running out against Kahirona here. Very much they need that ball up the field. And they need numbers to outnumber the UNAM defense. And now here is Mwetihanga again. This time it is Martin Onesmus who defended that successfully.
He's gone about his business, Chester, in the shadow of Mwetihanga. He's gone about his business quietly, but he's actually been very solid in defense, Martin Onesmus, that is for UNAM. And he's not attracted too much attention. And if a defender is not doing too much, you know that he's having a good game as well, because as a defender, you don't want to have too much attention on yourself.
Trying to look at that. Maybe the referee have judged Leakim Jackson to have handled that one, which is not clear from the action replay. Vele Mwetihanga.
Time is gone. We press the defense.
Olivia Amuku, this is second assistant referee here on your picture. It's going to be a goal kick for Live Fighters, and I don't think they will waste any seconds here. They will at least need a point now. They will settle for a point. UNAM will be disappointed if Live Fighters score here. Early cross. Shiwiya. He has a corner kick now for Live Fighters. Can they score from this corner kick quickly taken? Can they deliver? The delivery looks good. It's far post. Overcooked a little bit, but they can cross it, and that's a waste.
It's absolutely a waste. They needed to recycle that second ball much better than that. A good delivery from the left-hand side, maybe a little bit high. But yeah, they haven't had enough of those. We haven't seen enough of those crosses from either side, especially earlier. And you can tell why. They a very diminutive team in terms of stature. They're not the tallest, so you can tell the approach and understand the approach as well. But sometimes you just need to throw it a little bit in the mixer, like they say, Chester.
Very much. Time running out. 6 additional minutes. We have played 1.5 of that. Another long one. Can they score here? And it is Amutenya in defense. It's another long ball, and there Michael Owen put it up. Who acrobatically get hold of that. He's getting a little bit busy now.
Much better, and you want that from your goalkeeper, Chester. You haven't given him a lot of work to do, but there will be times that he will be called upon, and when that happens, you want to have that solid goalkeeping from your goalkeeper, and he's done that brilliantly in terms of taking the pressure away from his team.
Shiwiya. Mwetihanga is there. Kept possession very well. Live Fighters, here's Somsep. Not the best of the passes. Anyway, will do now for UNAM. They have 4 minutes to defend this.
Much more intensive now from Live Fighters. They may have just left it a little bit too late, but this is what you want. You would have wanted that energy from back then, and you see now they're changing their play a little bit. They're bringing in those long balls and then winning the second balls. But this is a dangerous situation here, Chester.
Punayevita, and he finds a chance here now. Is it? The students are too smart. They are too smart for the visitors. Assignment. Silt and deliver.
It played right into UNAM's hands.
with the intensity and the energy that Life Fighters have shown off in the last couple of minutes, trying to get that equalizer. They played a long ball. Everybody, you saw the defender trying to break through. He played the ball out wide, and then UNAM wins it back. They've been threatening all day long from the counter attack, and it played absolutely in their hands. Brilliant finish there. The composure to have beaten the man and then just wrong foot the goalkeeper. Brilliant from the number 10, who's been very talismanic for them this afternoon in doing a great job. Who's Goodwin Asap.
Goodwin Asap goal. It is his first this season. Very weird for a man that is playing in the attacking role this season. Open his account and shot from Live Fighters. The lecturer in this case of the students, Ronnie Canalelo, will be happy with the assignment that the students have delivered here.
Immediately you see from the bench there, both Ronnie first Robert Nosep, and then Ronnie telling the boys, let's go long. This is now no longer time to try and navigate intricately. We need to try and go long and shut the door.
Katwa couldn't keep that in play. Live Fighters will have now to think about the next game tomorrow against also a rampant Tura Magic earlier today, beating Julinho. And that's the end of this. It is the students at the University of Namibia that have come up on tops here. Good game management, good defense, excellent defensive, one has to say. Getting the early goal and start defending it. And then, just when Live Fighters was pushing men forward in trying to get an equalizer, the student outsmarts the Shuarongo based team with a counter-attack. And Godwin Asap added to Willem Wedihanga's goal. And UNAM unbeaten at the UNAM Stadium here in the capital city. Continue with that good record. And a third consecutive win for the students in the last 3 games. And Godwin Asap opened his account in the process for the students. And that man in your picture, on the left-hand side of your picture, Ronnie Ganalelo, will be a happy man. And that's the confirmation of the score here. It is UNAM 2, Live Fighters 0. Very entertaining encounter. And the student are half flying here. Willem Wedihanga, for me, should be the man of the match. He have kept things very tight, as we can see the goals again here. Not good defensive work, but Willem Wedihanga, the defender, really benefiting from defensive mishap of Live Fighters and get the first goal for the student here. Godwin Asap benefiting from Live Fighters pushing men forward, and he unleashed another shot with the lasers there. Good take, and then say thank you very much. Take this Apple Polis. You have been doing well, but I'm not going to give you a chance with that. And the University of Namibia really professionally getting the 3 points here. And Live Fighters now have to think about tomorrow's game. They have conceded now 20 goals. They are leaking in goals very much, Live Fighters, and that have not really helped them so far. It is the students, another win for them, which is the 5th of the season, and they are moving up.
Okahiro Nakashiwarongo was outsmarted by the Clever Boys as they lost 2-0 here at the Unam Stadium. The Clever Boys really outdid themselves, and Godwin just coming through with that final goal to seal the deal for them and get them a victory here at the Unam Stadium. Now, gentlemen, we anticipated this. Let's start with you, Hazron. You predicted that, well, 2-1, but it was 2-0.
Yeah. It was better. It was better. We were almost there. But the thing that we need to look at is with Unam. In the second half, when they went back, they managed to control the game without having the ball. You see, whether Live Fighters had the ball, Unam still had the possession. They kept them in their half. They said, okay, we are going to play in your half. You come in our half, you can have the ball, but we'll have the last line of defense. And credits to Dudes. Dudes did a brilliant job, that is delegating these young boys.
Well, seeing Akahirona and the defeat that they are suffering here today, in what kind of position does they put them in at the moment?
I don't think the first thing that they want to do is they want to move as quick as possible from this game. Now, on the balance of play, it was not a bad game from them. I thought they were really good. The Unam structure, unfortunately, for them was just all that good. But I think Kahirona deserves and merits the position that they are in on the lock. They are really good watch and really good football out here. I mean, I called it 2-2 in the end, really expecting that Kahirona would score. But we see why Unam are there where they are. They're not scoring a lot of goals, but they're saying defensively, they come to us and try and break us down. Unfortunately, Kahirona, because I thought they were very one-dimensional, and they are actually one-dimensional because they don't have the physicality up front. They don't have the players that have the height up front. So the only thing that they can do is try and play through Unam, and Unam withstood that puzzle. They absolutely withstood that, and they were brilliant defensively, Unam, today this afternoon.
Well, let's talk about the goal that was disallowed for Kahirona, and just take us through what exactly meant or what caused that goal to be disallowed.
I think the first thing is when you have a free kick in a position as such as that, sometimes you'll have players that they say, I'm going to go to goal. We thought, try and be a little bit creative, and they were creative. They put it in there. Yes, they don't have the height. We've spoken about that, but then you always have an opportunity with the second ball. So they put it in there. I thought it was Yuna might have gotten away with one there, hey, because it was a tussle. I'm yet to see what the referee. It would be very interesting to hear what the referee has called it for, because I thought it was a tussle. The two players went up, and then it bounced in there in the small 6-yard box and went as an own goal. But unfortunately, whether the referee saw an offside there on one of the players or whether he saw an infringement with a tussle with the two players that went for a tussle, but I thought it was quite unfortunate for Kahirona, and Yuna might have just gotten away with one there.
All right. Let's talk about the final goal that we saw from Africans from that is Unam Football Club. Let's talk about that final goal.
Look, the final goal, they were building from behind. All along, Unam had possession without the ball, while African let's say Live Fighters were busy having the ball. But then they caught them on a counter. After catching them on a counter, the thing that they did is the passing. You see, they understood where they wanted the ball to be at whatever. And when the guy got it, he didn't panic. He just sold the dummy to the defender. After selling a dummy, the most important thing is the execution. And the execution was 100%.
Well, the execution, they say, was 100%. I mean, it was unbelievable here at the Unam Stadium, getting to witness these two teams that are really just fighting for a place in the top half of that is the table, just to make sure that they are safe heading into the second that is a part of the season. And now just coming to that is a conversation with a winning coach here, a home ground advantage, possibly got them the result. Coach Ronnie Kanalelo, congratulations on the victory. But let's start first and foremost. What was the game plan for this game for today?
No, the same game plan we had against 11 Arrows and Blue Waters. Nothing has changed, you know. We play in a certain way. We know exactly what we want to do. I don't want to reveal it. It's for the other teams and the coaches to pick it up and counter it. And yeah, and we knew that Live Fighters has individually skillful players. They have a good organization, but the struggling part for them was how to manage our structure in the middle. So that was actually the killer point of this game. They had most of the ball, but away, mostly from their goalkeeper into their defenders, and from there we know it's going to be a long ball. They try to play through, in certain moments they got it right. But how many times? So we fixed that, so it was not so easy for them to really play those passes through the center.
Let's talk about the defense. 6 goals were considered overall so far in these 14 games, but 2 goals were only conceded here at the Unam Stadium. What have you been doing with the defense to make sure that they are so solid to be able to contain any team?
No, I think it's the Unam pitch is it's conducive for a style of play. We don't play defensive football. Everybody can see that. We are a proactive team, and that's how we defend. We defend with our structure. We defend with our philosophy, and then that's it.
What stood out for you in this game from the boys?
From my boys, I mean, they kept the organization, they kept the structure, they understood what we need to do, because we've been working the whole week how we want to play against live fighters who likes to press and play on the break. So our game plan was also very simple. If we can't play, they shouldn't play. And it was very interesting. But for me, the satisfying part, to see, young players from both teams willing to really play football, and that was nice to see.
And lastly, before I let you go, the next task tomorrow, before we go into the break, is Julino. What can we anticipate from that encounter?
Nothing will change. We know that they are a physical team. Aggressive. They also want to bring the ball as quickly as possible in our box and pick up the second those loose pieces and try to shoot at goal. But as I say, we have a structure, so that's we rely on our structure.
Well, congratulations, coach, and all the best for tomorrow's encounter.
You're welcome. Thank you.
That is the coach of Unam Football Club, just giving us the insight on the game that happened here, and that while they're at home, and possibly the ground is the reason why they continue to win at home. Coach, not the best result you'd want to have traveling on the road. What do you make of the performance of the boys?
Yeah, firstly, I would like to say thank you so much for the Almighty God for the whole game that went through, and then it went through, but as we travel as much as possible, as much as I'm having a younger team, the younger team with the younger boys who are just coming up. Some of them, it's their first time playing the Premier League. So playing a tactical team like Unam, I think they came with their own tactics which we are working. So from the outside, we tried to tell the boys this is what they are doing. So for them to come up and then hold on them, it took a little bit of time. But after they picked it up, I think we got Unam. They had chances which they scored, but after we got them, I think we had pressed them as much as we could. Unfortunately, the goals couldn't come.
Well, Coach, let's talk about the goal that was disallowed. Do you think that that was a goal that should have been disallowed?
If I could say it is a goal or it's not a goal, the referee will say they are the ones in charge. So at the end of the day, what they decide, it's very vital. That's why usually the men in the middle, they make the team or they break the game. So if they make right decisions, it goes right to the team that gets the right decision. If they make wrong decisions, then it will always count again against the team that was supposed to have advantage. But there's nothing that I can say because I was not close there, and as much as where we are sitting, we thought it could have been an on goal or the goal could have been counted, but they were in charge.
Do you think that goal could have made a difference for this game?
Completely, because that one could have been now a 1-1 situation, and already Unam, whilst they were leading, they were backpedaling in the last minutes when we pressed them. So with that goal, I think it could have made it. That could have been a game changer.
And lastly, we are heading into the break. Currently, you are in the top 3 of the table. What are you going to do in the break to just make sure that you maintain that position?
Yeah, the break is coming. One thing we have to do is we need to psych the boys so that they should go focus on the aim and the ambition that we have for this week or for this season. And with a break, we might not have, we have an active break where we might give them 2 days off and then they come in and then we go on a slow just for them to recover. You know, it has been a hectic first round. The boys are getting fatigued. So we need now to monitor and then manage their fatigue levels so that when we come into the second round, they will still have the energy to pull out through the next round.
Well, Coach, all the best for the rest of the games and for the second round of the season.
Thank you so much, and thank you for everything.
All right.
Thank you.
That is the coach of Live Fighters, still within the top 3 of the table, but unfortunately suffering a defeat here at the UNAM Stadium. Gentlemen, we heard the coach's views. Just to wrap everything up, your thoughts to just complete the day.
I thought really, really good game of football this. The way it had set up in the beginning, it was such an important goal that because it absolutely played into the dimension and the dynamics of the game. By no way was it a boring game. It was for Live Fighters to go to UNAM, try and break them down. Unfortunately, they could not. And UNAM said, listen, come to us. If you're going to come to us, there's been teams that have been here. We've only conceded 6 goals. So let's try and see how you break us down. And then that final goal killed it, because that is exactly what we're speaking to in terms of how it played into UNAM's hands, because then they were able to go on the counter-attack. Maybe the defender, he could have stood there, but unfortunately he committed himself. Brilliant from Amsep to have taken the time and the composure, and then he just wrong-footed. But I thought Live Fighters, for me, they merited the position that they are on, and they need to take a lot of heart from the performance today.
All right, Hazron, just to conclude, what are your thoughts?
My thought is the game was very, very beautiful, but I think it's maybe at the wrong time that the season is going on a break, because the players are beginning to be fit now. You can see that everybody is bringing their A game, and this performance today shows if there were still games coming on, players would give it their all, and it would have been exciting. But for UNAM, still they have a game tomorrow. You know, if UNAM wins a game tomorrow, they will be just a point behind Live Fighters, 2 points behind Okahanja United that is in second place. That shows you how exciting the first leg of the Debmarine Namibia Premiership have been.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much. Good to always have you on the touchline. And we take a break, but when you do come back, obviously you'll be refreshed as well to continue the action here.
Thank you, Javita.
That is how we conclude everything here at the UNAM Stadium. We're heading into a break, but that is not the end of the Debmarine Namibia Premiership. Round 2 is going to be coming up, and it can only get better. Do have a good afternoon.